All right, hello everybody, and welcome back to episode 3, attempt number 2 of our 25% Traderless series. So far, it's going pretty good. We're about to get intellect mastery going. We got to try to find more magazines so that we can unlock the electric fence posts. We already have the posts unlocked, but we don't have the generator bank, right? We don't have the wiring skill required to set it all up. And I'm worried about the next horde. We had, honestly, a really easy time beating Horde Night. Probably the shittiest part about Horde Night is the zombie dogs. They get stuck on shit. We're gonna have to try to give them, like, ways of getting up, like building ramps and shit. We gotta build a custom ramp for the dogs. Other than that, it went well. We were able to cycle them through with the bleeds, opening the door, flushing them down, having them run back up over and over again. It did work. It's the dogs that are giving me pause because they keep on tunneling underneath the base, unable to reach us, right? So, we're going to build a custom ramp for the dogs before the next horde, but we're also going to try to set up electric fence posts by then, and part of that's going to involve the intellect mastery perk. We have to get extra magazines from every container. Anyway, I have to piss really bad, so I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Let's hop right in. We have a mini bike. Man, we have the burnt biome badge already, so we don't have to worry about the environmental hazards. I'm still curious whether or not we can outspeed a vulture on the standard mini bike without the turbocharger mod. I feel like you should be able to. It would only be fair, because sometimes you have a feral burn zombie running at you, but you also have the fucking vulture chasing you down. So if you get on your mini bike to get away from the feral burn zombie, then what happens if the vulture's hitting you on the fucking bike, right? You know how long it takes to lose a feral burn zombie when it's running nightmare speed? It's crazy, buddy. Anyway, for now, let's head out. It's already kind of late, but I almost wonder if I shouldn't just loot other stuff until then. Maybe I could go get that. We should spend our night doing something else, and then we'll go first thing in the morning. Hello, JJ. Welcome, buddy. Optional same-sex relationships. I don't hate gay people, Evo. I just don't think they should be getting married. Yeah. Because when marriage falls apart as an institution, family falls apart as an institution. And it's like, we kind of, you know, when you break down, like, marriage being very, very strict in the past was its best form. Because when people were shamed for getting divorces, this ensured that children always had two parents to raise them. I honestly think people deserve shame when they divorce, because you only divorce if you frivolously tied your soul to somebody else in the first place, right? And the unfortunate reality is that the decay of marriage, it started not with homosexuality. It started with telling women that they, you know, female empowerment. So women were empowered to divorce their husbands, and then there was a single parenthood epidemic producing shittier kids. And then as a byproduct of that, we said, well, divorce already means nothing. We may as well let the gay people marry too. So it's like, you know, when gay people can get married, that the damage is already done, and divorce and marriage no longer have any real meaning in society anymore. Oh, and I found out. Okay, so I researched it. I remember a few years ago, I heard about this cake maker who refused to make a cake for a gay wedding, and they tried to sue him, but the guy actually won. Now, the reason why he won is because, yes, you are obligated to do business with everybody. You can't refuse business to anybody based on their race, religion, sex, orientation, whatever, right? You can't refuse them business, but what you can refuse to do is make them a custom cake specifically for a wedding, because technically when you decorate a cake, that's freedom of expression. It's actually a First Amendment right. Freedom of speech, freedom of expression. Whenever you create an art, that's freedom of expression. And for them to ask you to make a custom wedding cake is them asking you to use your freedom of expression to create that art for them. So you can refuse on the basis of free speech. It's like you can't refuse to sell them a cake, but you can refuse to make them one. Because in the same way that your speech can't be compelled, your creativity can't be compelled. It's yours. It's your freedom of expression, right? So that's how that worked. Yeah, I was fascinated when I found that out. Technically, when you create art, it is a expression. It's a free expression. And making a custom wedding cake for somebody, like, they can buy any of your cakes, but they can't compel you to make one, because that's like compelling speech and forcing somebody to say something they don't want to say, right? And we take that law to the absolute extreme. You're allowed to refuse to incriminate yourself by refusing to give testimony if you want. Like in a criminal court, you're allowed to refuse giving testimony. Holy shit. Oh, buddy. I'm really glad you can hear the footsteps of approaching threats. That was insane. Fucking feral burn zombie just strolls up like it's nobody's fucking business. Slow him down. Knock him over. Oh, yes. It is easier than ever to kill those guys, and I feel like it became easier with the acquisition of the pistol. Because now I can just knock them over and feed them in the head. All right. And now we have other problems cropping up, like IVF, which is literally you're creating several viable human embryos so that gay people can shop for a kid. like going to Walmart and just browsing the baby section, you know? And then you kill and dispose of all the embryos that they don't want. Yeah, it was a very slippery slope and it started with feminism. It kind of started with feminism and the empowering of women to divorce their husbands. Divorce became a frivolity. Marriage, by extension, ended up becoming an absolute frivolity, right? And ever since then, everything's been crumbling. The family has become weaker. More people have step families than nuclear families these days. And statistics for outcomes all across the board are just getting worse and worse. More drug addiction, more crime, more mental illness, more abuse and neglect. Well, neglect is abuse, really. A neglectful parent is an abusive parent. Let's put the ergo grip in here. Not too much, Indominus. Not too much, buddy. Having a good day. How are you doing? I'll bet dollars to donuts that you're actually that Ethan Winters, Leon Kennedy guy. Isaac Clarke, right? You're all three of those people and none of them at the same time? All right, we found it. We can pick the lock. Better do it quick, though. Hello, ML. Welcome, buddy. It's good to see you. How are you? Oh, it was just a natural, it was a train of thought, Evo. When you mentioned that I might not like something because you can have gay relationships, I clarified about my stance on gay marriage rather than gay relationships, and then it led to IVF, the deterioration of the family unit. You know, it was a whole thing. It was a train of thought. All right, so what do we get? We got 900 dukes and not much else, honestly, but we did get a good amount of clay, and I guess that is something. I wonder where the loot is here. Maybe if I just crack open doors, I'll find it. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Having a hot sandwich and healing yourself, eh? Oh, 100%. Well, JJ, yeah. Well, I feel like in general, because of identity politics and the left's obsession with pushing it, we're now in just minority fatigue. Like, we're sick of hearing about black oppression because it's not a real thing and they just use it to try to guilt judges into letting them get away with crime. We're sick of hearing about gay rights and trans rights because really a lot of trans people are just narcissists who want to put waiters and waitresses on the spot for misgendering them. Let alone the fact that trans rights are, you know, mostly it's just mothers with Munchausen syndrome by proxy who are poisoning their kids for social clout. Like, we're tired of all of it. Yeah. It's the complete rebound of wokeness. We're definitely in like a minority fatigue phase right now. What do we have? A bunker buster, which we sadly already acquired, but it's a second one. We can put it in the knife. Read that. Eat that. Well, what's really crazy, Evo, is that it's not just IVF. IVF is, I think, where you have an artificial womb and you raise a baby in it like a petri dish. But there's also a practice, surrogacy, where a couple of gay dudes will hire a woman to take their semen into her, and then she'll go through a full pregnancy. And then when she gives birth to the baby, they immediately rip the baby out of her arms and they give it to the gay men. And there was literally a case where the baby was born with a disorder, like it was born with a disability of some sort, and the gay men sued the woman, right? And then on top of that, they don't even let the mother breastfeed it or bond with it. They rip it away from her immediately, and then that baby gets raised entirely on formula by the gay men. It's fucked up, buddy. I'm of the mind that every kid needs a mother and a father. Flat out, objectively, like no dispute. Like that's what I'm of them. I don't think that you can have two dads or two moms who, like, kids need both. Right? They need to be formed by both. I will say, however, that most likely the outcomes of gay men are better for children than the outcomes of gay women. Lesbians are, they have the highest divorce rates, like the highest divorce rates. Just to put this into perspective, gay men divorce 29% of the time. Heterosexual couples divorce 52% of the time. So it's like double, right? Kind of, just under double. And then lesbian women, they divorce 80% of the time. So it's almost like the more women that you add to a relationship, the higher the divorce rate gets. And gay men, like, the thing is, when you want to evaluate the outcomes of children in single parent families, children who grow up with their dad turn out better statistically than children who only grew up with their mom. Single motherhood is worse for childhood outcomes than single fatherhood. So having two fathers is actually better for kids than having two mothers. But having a mother and a father, particularly nuclear mother and father, is critically important. Critically important. When you look at the outcomes for people with step families, like stepfathers, stepmothers, non-nuclear fractured families, the outcomes of those kids are like they're identical to the outcomes of single parent families, right? Any games with a dedicated storyline? Not really, no. Not really. Formula is horrible, yeah. It just produces retardation. And chronic disease, it sets babies up for failure, man. Really shitty buzz. Got a smash and grab right here. That's a feral. And it looks like you can't actually ragdoll it. Bro, stop fucking... Okay, fine. You know what? You want to jump? I'll just stab you in the back. I don't need headshots. All right. Well, the problem with single mothers is that they're too neurotic. Like, they're not stable footing for children. They don't make children feel safe, right? Gay couples adopt almost always boys, never girls. Probably a pedophilic fantasy, yeah. I don't know. We got a polymer string and another meat stew. That's our third meat stew in a short time. We're just gonna scrap those gloves. Handyland. Yeah, Vintage Story just, I don't think it's a good game. I think if it was a good game, it would be praised as such. But I think that they avoid putting it on Steam because they know it's going to get review bombed into oblivion if they do. It's buggy. It has really bad frame drops randomly out of nowhere. It's entirely dependent on RNG, even as far as like your armor and your shield goes. There's no way that you can actually make yourself skillfully, like, dependably survivable, right? It's just, yeah, I don't really respect it as much. It's one of those perpetual early access hell games that never really seems to get where it's planning on going. I didn't even die. But it's like there's way too much RNG in the game. It's underdeveloped. Perhaps with time, it'll be a way better game, but right now it has the RimWorld effect where it's a great game, but it requires player-made mods to fill in the gaps of an incomplete thing, you know? Except RimWorld has, like, skill-based progression, whereas Vintage Story is all luck. That's a feral. Really wish I didn't get my mini bike stuck in there. It is really nice to have that pistol. Now, whenever I down an enemy, I have the firepower to finish it off, you know? It works on ferals. It's great. I rage quit Elden Ring too. However, you are 100% right that Souls games are very good for skill checks. Thank you, sweetie pie.
You're welcome.
Yeah, Souls games. I got the platinum trophy for Dark Souls #1, Dark Souls 1, and I have nothing but respect for it. Like they are truly skill check games, and you can learn strategies that work. Right? I remember my first playthrough was pure magic, so I really struggled against Ornstein and Smough, right? And then in a later playthrough, I invested more in melee, and I did like dodge rolls and, you know, and I fucking crushed it on my first try. But in my magic playthrough, I ended up dying against Ornstein and Smough like 50 times. I was raging, buddy. But it just goes to show you, right? And then the best players, they always have like a little bit of magic. They also have melee, right? Depending on the resistances of the enemies or the move sets of the enemies. Sometimes it's better to do one thing or the other. I always took, after I got experienced, I really like pyromancy in the early game. The flame spell is fucking dope. Not the one where you throw the fireball, but the other one, right? The spell where you like, whoosh, whoosh, I don't know what it's called, combustion maybe, but that spell's dope. Yeah, or the cleric. Having healing spells, just, it's like having extra Estus flasks, right? Yeah, experience makes a huge fucking difference in Dark Souls, but I feel like Vintage Story doesn't have that same sort of, like, I learned about armor, I learned about shields, it's just none of it helps, right? Nothing helps. I learned about the classes, and it basically came down to the fact that the hunter is the best one because he's the only one who can run away from a bear without getting run down because the bear is faster. It's just everything is hastily put together and shoddy with that game. There is a reason why Minecraft is popular and Vintage Story isn't. And I say that as someone who's beaten hardcore Minecraft. It's well balanced. It's well balanced, and it's a constant competence check. All Minecraft wants is for you to not fuck up and to do what's intelligent at the right times, right? And those are the best permadeath games, truly. The best ones. They just demand basic competence. They require knowledge and forethought and preparation and planning and a careful step-by-step of how to get from point A to point B without losing. Beef patties, eh? Right on, old fart. If you learn a boss in Elden Ring, it feels like a reward, yeah. And that's separate from the reward, the tangible reward that you actually get for beating it. The experience feels like part of the prize. Honestly, in order for me to do permadeath vintage story, there's only one thing that the dev would need to do. One fucking thing. One. He would need to add... You know how you can make improvised armor for your chest? He would need to add an improvised helmet and improvised shoes as well. Because if you can at least make armor for every part of your body, then you can mitigate a lot of damage, eliminate a lot of the RNG, and at that point you can hunt reliably, and it becomes a massive skill check whether or not you manage to kill enough animals to feed yourself. If you hear a wolf, you can go after the wolf, and you can fight it knowing that you have armor. You will mitigate some damage that you take. Like, I feel like that's necessary. But until then, it's just way too up in the air. And to each their own, old fart. I think that you would enjoy Vintage Story for what it is. But for players such as myself, where I have, like, I'm hung up on permadeath, right? I need the I need to constantly be criticized by the game based on my performance, right? I want the games that I play to require constant competence so that my brain never goes dull, so that I stay sharp, so that I always keep trying to perform. It's gonna help me to stay young. Keep that competitive edge. The Animal Hoarder POI. Barrel. I love that, dude. I can actually reliably kill ferals now. I just have to knock them down with the machine gun and then feed their head with the pistol. Like, it works. It's a 100% thing. Okay. Yeah, this place is definitely a smash and grab. We're gonna do it. I'll get a lot of meat here, too. I don't know about a lot, but we will get meat here. A respectable sum, at least. It's a hard juggling act, you know? It's hard to balance a game for permadeath. It requires making sure that you don't over-rely on RNG. RNG is cheap. I don't like it when RNG is contained too heavily in the mechanics of a game. I think RNG is perfect for things like terrain generation, right? Weather events, but I think it goes a little too far when you start using an over-reliance on RNG for loot or combat. Like, God, RNG in combat, it's okay in terms of critical injuries like infections and bleeds and 7 days to die, concussions, fatigue. That's the perfect example of the right way to put RNG in combat. But whether or not your armor mitigates any damage, being RNG is like huge faux pas. Armor protects the body. That's what it's made for. So why would you subvert the entire purpose of it? Right? That's artificial difficulty. That's lazy game design, I think. Okay. I don't know if that's gonna work, but we're fully loaded. Because I know there's a wolf in there, right? So I'm wondering if the wolf will get stuck there if I put that block there. Yeah, space engineers, it's coming. It's coming. We're just waiting. We're gonna wait until it's the optimal way. With all those new survival mechanics added to everything else that's already there. Hey, it worked. Hell yeah, JJ. Nightmare speed at night. It makes sense. And then jogging during the day. You go out at night, it's like a risk and reward scenario, you know? I keep getting Handyland books instead of vehicle books from passing gas crates, but we'll have it maxed out soon. Eventually we'll get max level in the repair skill, and nice. Faster swing speed with axes, that's useful. We got some vitamins. I can craft tube extender mods. All right, we're good. Let's get out of here. It also wouldn't hurt Vintage Story if they made the shields actually shield you from damage. You can have an iron shield, like a steel shield. The strongest shield you can make still has a built-in 10% chance of letting the damage through. Right? Like that's garbage mechanics right there. What the fuck's the point of the shield if it's not going to shield you? I feel like this is a very basic concept. All right, we're gonna want to head home soon. It's almost time that we headed to the burnt biome. Dawn of a new day, right? Wait until we have some daylight to work with. Let's head back home and prepare. The zombie slaying goes pretty goodly. It goes pretty good so far. We did a little bit of looting around town. We're waiting for morning. We're gonna go to the burnt biome in the morning. We found out that I'm very good at killing ferals now, at least if they're by themselves. I can ragdoll them with the machine gun, and then I can take out the pistol that we found and feed them in the head till they're dead. So I now have a reliable way of killing at least an isolated feral. How are you doing? I'm thinking I might check the Vintage Story mods to see if there's a way, like, is there a mod that lets me craft an improvised helmet and improvised boots? Because I feel like that one thing opens up permadeath as a viable option to us, right? There is wood down here that I'd like to get. Ow. Okay, let's eat a meat stew. We'll get 25 health back. It'll put us over 100. Old fart. Why do you always collect paper and sand? Because I want to. Because one day we might use it, right? I'm like one of those hoarders where it's like, you know, I better hang on to this little axle. One day I might need it for something. I'm a paper and sand hoarder. It is what it is. You just took a nap, Ailey? Living the dream. You got plenty. Do you have plenty of VI left? How much longer could you viably have time off for? Before, like, you have to look for something. Hopefully it's a good long time. All right. I think I'll just eat this now. Yeah. And then we'll take some canned food and the sham chowder for later. Refuel. And let's start heading down toward the burnt biome. We gotta look for a city down there. By the end of next month, you might start worrying. Well, I'm glad you at least have the time that you have. Another month sounds good to me, buddy. We'll be arriving there just about at dawn. I'm gonna treat myself today, Lee. I'm gonna treat myself, buddy. We're having hot Italian sausages, and I'm gonna eat them with hot dog buns. I might even splurge on some American cheese. Yeah, we did keto for 2 days, and I did my shadow boxing today, and I was fucking miserable. I started to feel nauseous after it too. Zuzi said that the reason why is because my body spent the last 2 days like burning through my glucose stores, and she said the most likely thing that happened was that when I trained, my body consumed a shitload of the glycogen that was stored around my liver, and it made me feel unwell. I'm not really sure. She did the research on that stuff. I'm not, you know, I can't say one way or the other, but I need carbs. Fuck yeah, I need some shitty ass peasant carbs. Ugh, fucking right. Get those carbs and cheese. I might just shred some real cheese instead of using American cheese, right? But we'll see. We gotta try to find a city. More than a town, we need to try to find a city. I see a building over there. It looks like it's a large church steeple. Hopefully a storm doesn't start before I found shelter. That would be problematic indeed. What is that? That looks like a POI rather than being a town. We're gonna go over here because I think I see a town. On top of everything, like real Englishmen. Hell yeah. Cheese and bread, motherfucker. Hello, Icy Money. Oh. Yeah, I saw a road sign somewhere over here. Where is that? Might be on the other side of the church. Yeah, there. A road sign. What is that? Is that a town, or is that just like some random useless thing? Oh, here we go. Alright, what do we got here? Is this a city, or is it a small town? Either way, doesn't matter. The first priority is I have to create like a little base here. A place to hole up during storms, a place to deposit loot that we find. Gas pumps and cars. That mausoleum might be good. I think Mike Zarov told me that the mausoleum can be a great place to hole up if you have nothing else. Maybe I could build a fighting position at the door over there? I don't know. I need to watch out for more ferals here, though. Unfortunately, we are likely to see some around here. Even just in POIs. Alright. We're in. I hope this place isn't too heavily fortified. It looks like it's just wood. Hey, sweetie.
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm good. I love you.
I love you too.
I'm very grateful for you.
I'm grateful for you too. When's dinner? Oh, fuck yeah. I have hot dogs. Oh, hot dogs.
I'll get you up.
Alrighty. Thank you, sweetie. We got a soldier here. That's a full fuck. That's 2 ferals. Okay. This is gonna take a little finesse. Hang on. Shit. Fuck. She's slow, he's fast. Holy fuck. Come on. Alright, we got him. Now we gotta get her. Oh, I love that. I actually have something I can do against ferals that works. Isn't that amazing, guys? Like, it works. It actually fucking works. It's easiest when you only have 1 feral, but it's still possible. My first idea was to try to close the door so that I could isolate the fast one from the slow one, but we made it work anyway. You don't need to isolate them if one is fast and one is slow. All right. We have to secure this place. Get it ready for living in. Yeah, the whole building is concrete, or, well, cobblestone. Okay. I'm probably gonna have to fill in, like, all of these. I don't know. We'll have to find out soon. All right. I need a way out. Okay. gotta break that. Well, hang on, hang on. Let's not be rash. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to break it. As long as we're safe from storms when they happen, then this place is ready for use, right? That's the main thing. Are you safe from storms? That's the big question. Okay. Welcome back, Indominus. How are you? Indominus Rex / Isaac Clark / Leon Kennedy / fucking... What's the other one? Ethan Winters. Do you have like, you have 4 accounts, or do you just change the name on the account? You probably have like 4 accounts, right? Alright, so I have a way out. And the zombies, I don't think they can use this as a way in. I don't think so. If I can't jump up there, then they probably can't. Probably wouldn't even try. All right. I wonder if they're going to view that as a way in or not. One thing's for sure, they don't seem able to path to the door. It's too big, so we're gonna have to open a hole on the other side to let the zombies in. That way our fighting position can be used to actually fight, right? Well, Indominus, that's because you're like a kid, right? I know for a fact that you're in high school. Yeah, the simple truth, like the Jurassic World movies have very poor writing. Partly because of processed food slowly making everybody increasingly retarded as time went on. Yeah, the original Jurassic Park has class. We can't really put that door there. Like, we can, but maybe we don't need one. We'll leave that open. It's just a way for the zombies to get in. And I have to find out whether or not the zombies can actually get in here through that window. I'm leaving the ladder right there, and I don't know if they can reach it or not. Thank you for the shout out, old fart. Zed's now dig out the first block, yeah. They don't hit the one that's 2 blocks high, right? Hello, sweetie. I did get bored of Vintage Stories, Uzi. It didn't take long either. Yeah, it is what it is. How are you doing, honey? All right, let's put these hatches up. Actually, I might want to move them back by 1 more block. Yeah, I do. I totally do. I now have a place that I can retreat to if a storm starts. The 2015, like, whatever the first one was, like, Jurassic World, they were trying really hard for that first Jurassic World, but they also copied a lot from the original movie. That's the important thing to remember. Like, in the original movie, 2 kids got lost and they had to fend for themselves in the park, and then they ended up finding Alan Grant, and Alan Grant escorted them to safety. And I'm pretty sure in Jurassic World, 2 kids got lost, and then those 2 kids found Chris Pratt, and then they had, they had to be escorted to safety. The problem with the new ones is that they basically just ripped off and rehashed the old ones. Like, they copied the old ones, you know? The old ones are special because they were original ideas back then. All right, we have a little door there. This'll do. Now we can loot this. Preacher boots, we'll scrap. Art of mining, read. Dog food, eat. They feel like bong sludge instead of a flow. Well, baby, I don't know. Maybe you need to switch it up. Have a gaming phase for a while. Let's put a crate right here. And then we'll mark this as outpost. All right, we now have a place to retreat to if a storm starts. A place to dump our loot. I still need to test this out though, because I don't know if the zombies are going to be able to reach this ladder and use it. Like, I can't use it. I can't use it when I walk into it. But it depends on whether or not the zombies try to jump up to reach it. All right, let's go take a look around. Already we have a smash and grab right here, but I have to worry now about there being much stronger zombies. All right, we have a skill point. We're gonna throw that into Intellect Mastery rank 1. So vehicles take less damage and consume less fuel. And then we're gonna get Bookworm. And that's when the fun really begins. We'll have a greatly, like a much higher chance of getting the books that we need. Just in case there's a feral in the bunch, we're gonna upgrade that top block. Funnily enough, I don't see a biker here. Usually there's a biker here. All right. We definitely need more cobblestone and clay. I got an acid. I'm gonna wrench this. We need forged iron. At least just a little bit of it. With that, I can craft repair kits. Maybe I could even craft a bucket, transport some water to our improvised base. A lot of people would agree with you, Indominus, but a lot of people would also agree with others who think that the original is the best one. It's subjective. Yeah. It was actually good. It was good. I watched it. I enjoyed it, but it did copy the previous movie. It copied it, right? It's less original than the original movie was. Iron spear. We're gonna scrap that. Nice. We got 2 vitamins. Read those. Scrap that. Level 3 rogue outfit. Interesting. It has 2 mod slots, but other than that, I don't know. We'll hang on to it. It's our only level 3 piece of armor right now. And that's not, you know, it's not what I'm saying. It's just, it's what it, yeah, it's what it is. Like, it was a copy. It was a copy of the original Jurassic Park. Sneak better at night. Explosive magazine. Level 4 primitive bow will scrap, but we'll take the rest. We got more cobblestone and clay. Happy to say, we need it for tonight. All right. Let's keep moving. Deposit. And let's eat some of our canned food here. How do I feel about the biome badges and the loot tiering updates? Well, I like... I don't know. It's a hard question because I used to play in Alpha 15 and Alpha 16, and back then the loot was completely chaotic, right? You could search a car on day one and find a pump shotgun, and I loved that. I refer to it as chaotic loot. I loved chaotic loot where you never knew what you were going to find, right? And everybody wanted to find a day one helmet light, a day one shotgun, right? But I also like I like having primitive tools, then iron tools, then steel tools, then power tools. I like the progression. It just feels weird to search a gun safe on day one and get a primitive bow with stone arrows. You know, like who the hell's putting that in their gun safe in America? However, I like the biome progression. I like it. I'm scared of the burnt biome now until I have the right things. Like, I was lucky enough to find the ragdoll book, so I feel a little bit safer against ferals, right? I can shoot them with the machine gun, I can ragdoll them, then I can finish them off with the pistol with headshots while they're on the ground. But until I had the pistol and the ragdoll book, I was terrified of coming here because I knew that there could be feral burn zombies anywhere, right? So I really I feel much more afraid of biomes now. In fact, when I got here to the burnt biome, the first thing that I did, neutral, was I established a base so that I would have a place to retreat to if a storm happened, because storms, again, they switch it up, right? They add chaos and variability and unpredictability. But with the right amount of skill, preparation, forethought, and planning, you can compensate for the storm and make sure you have a place to retreat to. So I like a lot of the changes. I do. I just wish that there was this current RPG version of 7 Days to Die and also the old version from Alpha 16 modernized, which had like survival mechanics, learn by doing, chaotic loot, right? I wish there was room for both games to exist. That is to say, I enjoy the new changes, but I miss the way the game used to be also. Okay, we got a red tea. Let's drink that now. Take that. Bandages, armor plating, stuff. We certainly got stuff. All right. Grab the gas. Grab the sand, because I'm now able to make concrete mix if I want. Well, a lot of mods have learned by doing old fart. You have Afterlife, you have Darkness Falls, you have Undead Legacy. Most of the quote-unquote good overhaul mods that people love are ones that return to the learn by doing. The only thing I don't like about the new skill trees, neutral, is this, right? Let's say you want to get living off the land. Look at this. 1 point, 2 points, 2 points. So to get living off the land level 3, you have to spend 5 points. It used to cost 3 points. And the thing is, like, let's look at Lucky Looter for an example, right? If you want Lucky Looter, that's 1 point, 3 points, 5 points, 7 points, 10 points. 10 points to get Lucky Looter level 5, right? Whereas before, you could spend 10 points getting Perception 7 and then get Lucky Looter 5 with another 5 points, right? So now I don't like the general attributes. I think they fucked it up. it should only cost 1 point per rank for the general attributes. Because before, you could invest in an attribute, and then you could get everything underneath it. So you could invest in perception, and then you could get lucky looter and salvage operations and the hunter and the penetrator and spears. Except now, if you spend 10 points on lucky looter, all you're getting is lucky looter, right? There's no lateral benefit to putting points there. You don't unlock access to anything else. So I feel like they fucked up with the general attributes, at least. All right. Grab the clay and the cobblestone. We need it. Oh, maybe Evo. The word relaxed is like a total no-no to me. Trust me, buddy. Me and Zuzi tried to play Stardew Valley once. We have a Stardew Valley playthrough in the channel's history. It's just... Bro, I got so bored so fast. Yeah, me and relaxation do not mesh well in games. And Zuzi just generally doesn't have the time to play games for the channel anyway. Like, she has a lot of her own hobbies. I always want her to. Like, I always want to play, like, Abiotic Factor with her and stuff, and Raft and shit like that, but it's hard for her to make the time because she has her own hobbies. Okay. Got some loot. Let's go harvest this. We'll get the forged iron from it. Well, people have to... Well, both are true at the same time, Hansa. You have to be thoughtful about how you spend your points, but they also nerfed the living shit out of Lucky Looter. Before, you could laterally get... You could just get perception, and then Lucky Looter was one of the options contained in it. But now it's Lucky Looter or perception, right? It's Lucky Looter or strength. It's Lucky Looter or intellect. It's Lucky Looter or etc., etc. All right, let's get out of here. We got some loot. Yeah, I personally think it's, I know it's probably subjective, but I think they made a massive mistake with the general perks. The whole point to general perks was that they were supposed to be accessible to every playstyle. Instead, they made them accessible to none. Right? It's just, it's weird. It's a weird decision. Yucca juice, I'll drink that right now. Beautiful. Ugh. Ugh. I definitely make an exception for light armor. Definitely. I literally have level 4 in light armor. It was expensive. It was 8 points, but I can also craft level 2 light armor now, right? And that's on 25% loot. It does help. Like, I am seeing far more armor books because I did that, and I have more survivability. So I at least feel like the light armor skill is worlds better than it used to be. Because it gives you the armor boost while also giving you a higher frequency of finding magazines. It's like a double, you know? Double benefit. 9mm weapons have more range through scopes or sights. Forge ahead. Wiring book. Okay. Let's deposit. So far, no storm or anything. Let's go this way. My base is very close to this area. It doesn't seem like a particularly expansive city, but we are getting some looting done. The main thing that we want is to level up again, so I can put that point into Bookworm, and then we'll start getting a lot more magazines no matter where we go and no matter what we loot, right? We need to find wiring magazines, so that's the logic there. I agree, old fart. Well, I think there's a place for everything. I think that learn by doing and learn by looting are both valid, just for different things. Like, when I think about learn by looting, I think about crafting weapons, right? Crafting weapons, crafting armor. When I think about learn by doing, I think about your combat skills, your mining skill, even your ability to loot thoroughly. Like, you level up your looting skill by looting, right? So I feel like learn by looting and learn by doing both have a place. And the best 7 days to die would probably try to incorporate and balance both. Okay. This must be a wandering horde, right? I mean, there's so many. Okay. God, steady stream of new zombies. I guess that's a good thing. We do need to still level up. Get that point put into Bookworm. I'm gonna do a lot of harvesting here. Oh. And can I craft a bucket? I need 7 forged iron. I have 8. We're gonna grab some water to take home. Well, home such as it is. Like, it's just an outpost, but still, right? Right on, Evo. Welcome back. Well, I mean, yeah, that's, well, armors is one small part of it, Hansa. They fucked up weapon balance, too. I mean, let's be real here. It's insane to use any weapon other than the stun baton now. Like, in the mid or late game, if you want to maximize your effectiveness in combat, you just go with the stun baton, and everything else is playing with, like, a self-gimp, right? In my opinion, they should have never even gone in this direction with the armor in the first place. Like, why can't I loot leather dusters anymore? Why can't I loot puffer coats anymore? Why can't I loot college jackets anymore? Overalls, pants, BDU tops, right? Like, this is what happens, though, when they completely change genres mid-development. Now everything's unbalanced, right? Everything's unbalanced. I don't envy the fun pimps, because figuring out this game with after all the changes they've made, I don't think they can. I don't think they can actually figure it out. I think they just fucked it up. And what's funny is, yeah, lack of weather. They added storms in the exact same update that they took away temperature susceptibility. So you can now be in a blizzard, but you can't be cold while standing in the blizzard, right? Like, I find that so fucking funny. They add storms in the same update that they remove the ability to be hot and cold. Like, that's like the game development version of Darwinism, you know? I feel like the fun pimps are a cautionary tale to anybody who wants to get into game development, that if you try to pursue your own vision too much, your player base will just resent the shit out of you, and you won't be able to do anything right. All right, we got a lot of resources here. A lot of resources. Now, let's look for water. We need to collect water with our bucket. Right here. Got it? Well, the fun pimps, like, they have been fucking up for a very long time. Like, a very long time. At this point, I think that the entire community has made peace with it. Simple truth is, the fun pimps are anti-player, and that's never gonna end well, right? Iron tools, quality 4, right on. Coffee. I'll drink that. Grab the crops. I think this is our last smash and grab of the day. Right there in that barn. Easy enough. Very true. Yeah, there's no rainbow flags in the game. That is a very good point. Something we can definitely be grateful for. They're not going full-blown woke, you know? That is a very good point. Yeah, it's much easier for me to deal with ferals now, man. The fact that we can ragdoll them and then feed them with the pistol is game-changing. AK-47 machine gun. Look at that. I guess we've evolved from the pipe machine gun now. That's gorgeous. With a drum mag too, so we got a 60 bullet clip. Okay, that is beautiful, buddy. My outpost is down there, but I'm gonna take a little look around here first. Until we get a storm, I may as well keep cracking into these mailboxes. We marked the Judy Witch, we can go there later. Let's check the take a book, leave a book thing. Nothing. I see the green greenhouse house. Let's go check it out. Easy smash and grab right there, but it is very late and very dangerous. Still, it's not nighttime yet, technically. I got another pistol. Level 3 pistol at that. Holy shit, man. Well, that's fucking terrific. Time to go. Yeah, that is true, old fart. It is true. I mean, appreciation where it's due. They fuck up in some ways, but they don't fuck up in, you know, and let's be real, what am I playing right now? Like, with my entire Steam library in front of me, what do I choose to play? 7 Days to Die, right? Obviously I do. So they obviously did something right. It just sucks that the game has so many, like, you know, the simple fact that so much of it is chaotic, where, like, the best weapon is the stun baton. There shouldn't be a best weapon. Every playstyle should be viable if you want to go down the attributes route, right? Okay. We now have drinking water here. What's going on here? Well, shit. Looks like he's not coming to the fighting position. Can I lure him over? Wow, that sucks. All right, well, it is what it is. Oh, that's funny. Literally, like, oh man. That is working out hilariously well in the worst way, but you know what? Let's try this then. We're gonna upgrade these, and that might de-incentivize them from trying to come up here. Hopefully this little change causes them to come up here to the fighting position. This one did. Right, there's another loot bag outside the walls. We'll have to go get that, but at least it's working now. It looks like upgrading a few more blocks around the perimeter caused it to function, which is favorable, right? Tech planet. Find more water and loot. I'm glad we found that duct tape, because I want to make a repair kit anyway. Although, fuck, at this point I could just craft a better wrench. I should craft a better wrench. 24 iron, 8 mechanical parts, but 4 duct tape. We have the iron and the mechanical parts, but we would need 2 more duct tape to make it happen. Look at that. Good thing we have a base. Oh shit. Seek shelter. Stay indoors. Okay, it looks like this'll do. It must be like the window right there. Or that hole right there. Yeah, it's the hole up there. Maybe I'll just put a double door down right there so that the base is free. Like, safe. Free, you know? There. Yeah, nothing to worry about now. Hello, Judith. Welcome. Happy Saturday. Make stealth great again. Yeah, I remember one time I went on the Fun Pimps forums and I told them that I was enjoying the knife build, and then one of the devs quoted me and said, "It's nice to see somebody enjoying the stealth build." And I was like, no, 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 no. Knife build. Fuck stealth. You guys fucked up with stealth, because every time I walk into a room, everything wakes up. Yeah. Oh, that's funny shit, dude. Alright, let's make more cobblestone out of all of this clay. I'll make another bandage out of this. Old Fart, you play a lot of stealth. When, like, when you're a high enough level in stealth, can you avoid waking everything up? Or are there always zombies that end up triggering, at least sometimes, even when you're fully specialized in it? It would be much too OP. But at the same time, if you spend the points, right? I kind of feel like every single specialization should be OP if you put enough points into it. But there's a big difference between putting a lot of points in batons and putting a lot of points in spears, right? I may as well use this chest as our storage. It's huge compared to the other one. Sheeby's doing better, eh? Like with the muscle thing, the muscle cramps he was getting. They have added unavoidable triggers to 2.0. Run and hide and then bait them by throwing rocks. Right, because you can lose the zombies with full stealth, right? All right, we're almost leveled up. The fuck is this clown doing? Yeah, this place is not... I don't know. Mike told me it was good. I thought I'd try it, but the walls are just weird. It makes the zombies behave very strangely. All right. Anyway, this town seems like a dud at this point. Like we've searched this town extensively. It's a small town, so it doesn't really have like any city POIs like a Mo Power or anything. I'm hoping though that once I put this point into Bookworm, it's not going to matter anymore. We'll be able to search trash and get a shitload of magazines all the time, right? A book, magazine, or schematic and loot. Like that's, And then because we have level 3 in advanced engineering, there will at least be a decent chance that that magazine could be a wiring book. We need 11 more wiring books in order to unlock basic electricity and have, a fortified horde base. I'm glad to hear that Sheeby's doing better, Judy. Build the attic and live there? What, like up here? Well, the storm is over. Painkiller. Maybe I should head back home now. I don't know. I won't be doing that much looting at this point. Now that it's nighttime and dangerous. Perhaps I could at least seek out mailboxes. Armor book. Oh, that's a feral. A slow feral, but still. I see 2 smash and grabs right here, cement mixer over there, a lot of resources I'd like to get, but obviously it's dangerous. One spike trap can make a big difference for sure. I don't see another zombie, but that's sus. Let's try to stay hidden. We'll wait till dawn. We'll grab the mushrooms at the Judy Witch POI. Well, all the crops there, other than the goldenrod and chrysanthemum. Loot bag. Vehicle book. And there we go. Now I put this into intellect mastery and I now have bookworm. So we'll find a lot more magazines on the regular. 25% chance per container. We are gonna make a better wrench. And from now on, trash is a must search. Because every trash bag has a chance at giving us another magazine. heard a boar here somewhere. I just don't know where. Fuck it. If we hear it again, I can try to find it. Not bad. Use that. I do find it kind of sus that I still haven't gotten a bookworm thing. Right? It's almost like there might be a delay to it. Like it's not gonna work yet. We haven't gotten it once. And we've looted a lot of shit. Maybe it's a glitch. Maybe I'll log out and log back in. Yeah, we're gonna log out and log back in. I'm 100% sure that we would have gotten a magazine by now if Bookworm was working properly. Okay. Yeah, come on, let me in. I want to play. Big boy. Oh, buddy, I love the ragdoll book and a handgun. What a combo. What a fucking combination that is. We got a Mo power crate. Level 4 rogue outfit. Interesting. There we go. Bookworm. Okay. Wiring book. Ow. I hate it when that happens. Okay. Over here. I feel like for me, the knife is an extension of my, the handgun is sort of an extension of my melee. I like to switch to it. Just pop off headshots once in a while. Nice. I just got a fucking lantern. What? That's a feral. I'm glad it didn't set me on fire. Holy shit, dude. I gotta heal. Alright, I think it's time we headed back to the forest for now. We're gonna have to pack up for the journey. I'm gonna scrap that level 3 rogue outfit because we found a level 4. Son of a bitch. Screw the feral. That guy was gunning for me. Alright. We gotta grab the rest of the shit to take it home. We are gonna get out of here. Can't take all of it, though. I feel like that'll do. Yeah. I am very encumbered, so let's hope that vultures can't outspeed you on the fucking bike. I feel like if they can, that's probably a death sentence for me. Because knowing my luck, I'm gonna get attacked by a vulture and a feral burn zombie at the exact same time. We're gonna go home, deposit, and then we're just gonna come back out, look for a city, try to find a Mo Power store, search as much trash as we can, now that we have Bookworm. Yeah, it's our best chance at getting, like, surprise wiring books that we weren't expecting to receive. I'm gonna craft a new wrench, a better wrench, level 4 probably. I could also use maybe like a pickaxe, I don't know. We definitely need to have more lockpicks. Huh, there's a little strip of town right here. Hybrid energy. Looks like the kind of place you'd find a lot of Mo power crates. Yeah, we need to find tier 5s. Like, specifically, I'm hoping to find a Grover High or 2. If we can find Grover Highs, that is an automatic, free, level 5 loot stash where I don't even have to fight. And if we get really lucky, I might get Grandpa's Forgetting Elixir from it, right? And the Grandpa's Forgetting Elixir, obviously, is going to allow us to specialize into batons. We're getting there. We're getting to the point where I could switch to the baton. Like, we've found a lot of Tech Planet books, and we're only going to be finding even more soon enough. Does this emit light, or is it just purely decorative? Oh yeah, it does emit light. It's very bright though, like extremely fucking bright. Yeah, that's almost like painfully bright. I don't like that. God, that's counterintuitive. A light that's too bright. All right, we have more room in here now. Yeah, I don't want that. We want the metal banded plating mods. Alright, clay, nitrate, rotten meat. We'll try to make as many farm plot blocks as we can. 12. Bottleneck is rotten meat. You can craft Forgetting Elixirs? No, I don't think you can craft Grandpa's Forgotten Elixir. No. No, yeah, you can't craft it. You have to find it. So the only option is that we loot it from a tier 5 POI. All right, yeah, we're gonna have our full farm done. The entire thing. Now I need mechanical parts, motor tool parts, forged steel, and springs, and we're gonna make a nail gun. Doesn't need to be a good quality one. I'd say quality 2 is just fine. Boom. That'll take 3 minutes. And then we're also gonna make a cement mixer. I'll make 2. Then we can work faster. So engines, springs, mechanical parts, and forged iron, I think. There. My arm is no longer sprained. Oh yeah, and I need to craft a new wrench as well. So, mechanical parts, duct tape, and forged iron. And we'll just splurge on a level 4. How far away are we from a level 5 anyway? Too far. Yeah, we're just gonna do a level 4. Oh yeah, old fart. Yeah, I've gotten 2 Forgotten Elixirs from Grover High. So you're not crazy. You're not crazy. You're totally right. Now we just have to go through and loot all the trash piles that we find. Any one of them could have an electrical magazine in it now. Okay. There, we have a large farm field. I never put a point into living off the land. I think I might do that with my next level up. We'll wait till we have that wrench before we start harvesting shit. You can harvest all of these conveyor belts for electrical parts, which is pretty crazy. I'm fairly certain you can. We got a fuck ton of sand right there. Oh, that scared the shit out of me. Can you imagine if that broke and I fell into like an iron spike trap or something? Can you fucking imagine? There are PO highs like that. All right. We can start wrenching shit now. Not everything, though. Just the stuff that's quick to destroy and gives a good amount of scrap metal when it's harvested. Nice. I can fucking power attack those now. That's optimal. Optimal prime. Hello. No. Go. Holy fuck. That was a good trap. I am so lucky that I paused the fucking game so I could think about my next move. That was insane. That's a horrible trap, actually. They wait to open the door until you loot it. Like, that's evil. That is horrible. That is bad person things right there. That is evil. That's pure fucking evil. You guys, like, you saw that, right? Okay. Duckbill mod schematic. Medical journal. Now. 1200. 1400. 51. I need 250 more sand. Let's head back out there. Well, if we can't respecialize, then it means it's going to take us a good long time to move into the stun baton part of the game. So I actually have to worry quite a lot about sadistic traps while I go through this place. I might end up cornered, like irrevocably fucking lethally cornered if I'm not careful, right? It almost happened right there. Imagine if I got stunned when that one guy hit me. I would have had to take out my machine gun and spray and pray. Hey. Look at that. I could use a drink. All right, let's move on. Oh, okay. More damage against mountain lions. One thing I noticed though is I'm getting the bookworm proc far less often. I think that they might have overtuned the odds, like file side, and that maybe they patched it to reduce it to an actual 25%. I recall getting it a lot more often than I am now. Right, we have to build a ramp for the fucking dogs. I don't know, this POI is really bad for dogs. They usually get stuck under the terrain, start beating on random shit. Kind of worried about it actually. Over the long term, that could cause real problems. I can't seem to loot this shelf. Strangely enough. Okay. Yeah, that bookworm thing is way more rare than it was just a couple of weeks ago. Way more rare. Nice. Hey, there's fucking iron down here. Look at that. It's fucking sick. There's more over here, too. Oh my god, that's all iron. But you'll probably want to add structural support before you start digging it. That's still really cool, though. Iron veins deep underground. It is an enormous POI. It's kind of a good thing and a bad thing. It's a fascinating place, but building my horde base here has caused me to have the worst problems with dogs. They can never seem to find their way up to the fighting position, instead choosing to dig under here. Alright guys, I can smell that dinner's almost ready, so I have to go take a shit and make some room for the food that I'm about to eat. But I want to keep playing. Hang on. Oh. Fuck. All right. We scoured the lower level. All right, let's head back up. I'd say we're pretty much done with the requisite exploration. I just wish the dogs could find their damn way up, you know? Although... All right, you know what? We're gonna build a little ramp right here made out of wood. Like, maybe all they need is a way to finish getting up. Because it just occurred... Well, no, there's a ramp over there, isn't there? I don't know. I'm hoping that if I build something, the dogs will find a way up, right? Anyway, let's bust out our new nail gun here. And then we'll make it a little wider. Hopefully this works. I looted this nail gun. Or no, I crafted this nail gun. Yeah. Did I say that I, Did I just say that I found it? That I looted it? Because that'd be pretty funny. Like, derp derpity derp. See, this is what gives me pause. They technically have a ramp to get up, they just don't use it. So I don't know, I'm hoping that if I put that there, they might figure it out, but their pathing is bad. It still needs work. It still needs a lot of work. The zombies find their way up, but the dogs don't. It's clear that the dogs and the zombies have different pathing parameters and that the dogs are more primitive by design. Like, they need to update the dogs to be like the zombies. All right, let's grab the sand, grab the cement. 730 concrete mix, and then the same amount right here. All right. We'll at least be able to upgrade our base to concrete. I don't know if we'll be able to have electric fence posts, but we're obviously going to try to get the fence posts, right? There. Farm's looking cherry. Let's make more lockpicks. All right. I'll be right back, guys. I want to take a big fat shit. Well, unfortunately, I was unable to shit, but I compensated by just going outside and getting some fresh air and sunlight for a couple minutes. No, I didn't say a level 6. I said crafting a level 6 nail gun is useless. Because it's just a massive waste of steel. Yeah, look at the steel difference, right? 96 steel versus 32. It's like, yeah. Fuck. Alright. Well. I need to find a better city than that in the burnt biome. Maybe I'll go far west. Like, I'll follow this road and see where it leads, but I don't think I should go at night is the problem. So what we'll do is... level up. Put that into living off the land. We could work on the base a little bit. It's about that time. We at least want some of these, like the fighting position blocks, to be stronger. Alright, we're all out for now. Let's get all of this repaired in preparation for actually upgrading it. You can't put any modifiers into the nail gun. Okay, okay, so we'll leave that in here then. Let's see here. All right. If I do wear the rogue outfit, it's not the best thing ever. I'll lose 2 of my inventory slots, right? I'll be able to stealth better, sure, but I don't want to lose 2 inventory slots necessarily. Here, let's put that in there. Double pocket. It is still a better armor rating. All right, now.
Sorry, messages are ready.
Okay, thank you, sweetie. I gotta go get my dinner. In a second. I'm gonna upgrade these. I'm gonna make it so the entire base is supported by concrete. Got a zombie coming. Let's get this out of the way. Upgrade. Oh shit, I'm all out. Okay. Thank you, baby. We have our lockpicks. We actually have too many. I'll scrap 5. Okay. Yeah, and I'm not even using it, old fart. Not even using it. Ain't that the way the cookie crumbles? All right, there we go. And let's finish doing these supports over here. Wait, those ones are done right here. And then we can focus the rest of our concrete on the hallway. Okay. It's fully supported by concrete now. We just got to reinforce the fighting position here. Beautiful. Yeah, we'll have that whole hallway concrete soon enough. Anyway, I'm gonna go get my fucking dinner. God bless she who crafted it from raw ingredients. All right, guys, I'll be right back. All right, guys. It's time for me to be a plebeian. I'm gonna eat carbs like one of you. Peasants, bring me some bread. Right on. Okay. Let's keep working on it. By the way, I never looked at my loot stage here after 58, huh? Well, not yet. I don't know how it works. Old fart, I don't know how it works. Like, if I get the desert biome, does that increase my loot stage here? Does it increase my loot stage cap here, specifically? Like, is it the cap or is it the loot stage itself? I don't know. Like, or is it both? Okay, there we go. We have a concrete tunnel. We have a carpal tunnel syndrome now. Joy. Just the cap? Yeah, once we hit that cap and the little icon shows up, we'll go to the desert.
Are you satisfied with your hot dog?
Okay. I think that'll do. The critical points are reinforced. We don't really need to worry about anything else. The rest of our concrete will be for repairs on Horde Night. And we barely scratched the surface of our nail gun's durability. You know what? Let's just leave this in here for now. Quite tasty, baby. Like your titties.
Glad you like it.
All right, well, we're pretty much at our limit for what we can do right now. We're pretty much just waiting until we're closer to the morning, at which point I can head back to the burnt biome and seek out a city where we might find a Mo Power or something, or a bookstore. Try to get our wiring level up. I still haven't unlocked grilled meat yet. Pretty much the whole time we've been living off of charred meat and whatever we could loot, using the helmet water purifier mod to compensate for the thirst. Might be capped in the burnt biome. I don't think so. It's pretty high. The burnt biome has like a loot cap of 70. And remember, we only have a loot stage cap of 58 because we're in a tier 5 right now. Our actual loot stage is probably like 35, maybe 40. So we still got quite some time before we've outgrown the burnt biome. God, this is fucking amazing. What the hell? This is delicious.
I'm so glad that you decided to give it a shot.
What have you done? That's too tasty. It's too tasty.
Homemade chili.
Now we're gonna want pasta all the fucking time. This
Careful. I kept pasta sauce in reserve so I can the rest of the spaghetti and mix it.
okay. Oh. All right. I guess for now, we'll head over here and just wait it out. We'll wait out the time frame. And I'm gonna bring a bucket of water with us. A new town means I need a new outpost. And I also need to make sure I have my gas. Okay, we have 28 more gas left. Gas in my ass. You made it early today, oh snap. Your sleep schedule is non-existent? God damn. Carb load. Yeah, you know, for the past, yesterday and the day before, I was pure fucking low carb. And I noticed, man, I was drudging through the shadow boxing today. It was painful. Yeah, according to Zuzi, what happened was I burned through all the glycogen in my liver while I was training.
And you know, because I am a medical professional, I know these things.
Yes. Her TLDR trust me bro of it is that I burned through all the, like, a lot of the glycogen stored in my liver. Yeah. Holy fuck.
Be so happy to hear you in
I'm worried about that pasta. You made something a little too delicious there. I'm gonna want that all the fucking time. How are we gonna be low carb now? When you're making delicious shit like this. It's the greatest thing I've ever tasted. How dare you? Yes. Alright. There is some loot that I could try to get here. Oh, fuck. All right. Let's go check the mailbox. Empty. Oh. Beautiful. Okay, off-road headlight schematic. I'm happy about that. We don't even have a headlight on our mini bike yet, so we need that. Okay, hunting knife quality 1 has been unlocked for crafting. Mo power crate. Come on, wiring books. Nice, we got one. It's only one, but you know what? We only need, we need 9 more instead of 10 more, so I'll take it. God, I feel like I'm never getting bookworm anymore. I don't know, something's fucky with that. It happened all the time in my previous playthrough, now it barely ever happens at all. I think they nerfed it into the ground. The actual chance might be lower than 25% at this point. Alright. Alright, I gotta keep eating. How are you doing today, Orochi? Fucking Orochi Maru. Okay. I got pretty lucky that she didn't hit me there. She had a delayed knockdown. Oh. You're still alive. That's a good attitude. It's been a long time since we were here. Anyway, I see a town to the southwest. I think I did. Yeah, that could be a city as well. Let's go check it out. Move. All right, let's start looking around. I see a weapons bag right here. Alright, let's get that weapons bag. Oh, yeah. Any idea how fucking moist that is? Oh, shit. Barrel. Ragdoll, bitch. Got it. Ow. Loot bag! Okay, we got a shotgun book. I don't know which one, but we got one. I'm getting a little low on 7.62, but I might have more at home. Alright, let's bounce. We have to bounce. Like a pair of perky titties, we be bouncing out of here. Boingy, 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 motherfucker. Right, let's go to the top of the fire station right here. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Okay. Forge ahead book. 33. Alright, let's go. Hang on. You know what? I would much rather have, like, a ladder to get up here. Something I can use to bail back down safely. If there's a bunch of pharaohs up there. You know what I mean? Okay, here we go. Yeah, I see a rad, so we're totally bailing down here. And a cop. Oh my fucking god. You've got to be joking. That's like 10 tuple fucking terrible. I don't know, 10 tuple. I made it up. Ah! Bro, that was like 100 damage. Oh fuck. Okay. Yeah, that's ragdoll bitch. Okay, this is bad. You know what? I don't have the sham chowder on me. Okay. Alright, he's dead. I thought I saw a radiated zombie. I don't know. I don't see one now. Let's get up here. Holy fuck. Okay. Jesus Christ, dude. Please get out alive. Alright. Take all that. Tech planet, electrical traps, weapons bag. Scrap those, all of them. Read that. I have to make sure that I stop these guys from getting me while I pick the lock there. So we're gonna upgrade these to cobblestone, both of them. I gotta stop them from getting through, like straight up. Otherwise I'm fucked. Screwed with a capital F, as they say. Oh! Fucking knew there was a radiated zombie. Radiated fucking cop. Let's go. I'm leaving. Fuck that. Straight up. That is a godforsaken nightmare. He's still fucking coming too. Hang on. That's what she said. Fuck this. Get out of here. Fucking fly in my face. Alright. I thought I saw a rad. Lo and behold. Oh yeah, I need a base in this town. I really can't neglect that. What is that? Regular. What are the dimensions of this town? I don't know. Let's go this way and find a base down here. I'm hoping it's gonna be like a downtown sector type thing. Doesn't look like it though. This looks like another shitty ass small town with no city limits. Oh, okay. Jesus Christ. Let's eat that sham chowder. Deposit all that. And I need to base this place. I need to make this place into a base. What do you mean the second hit did no damage? Which one? Okay. Holy shit. Yeah, this will be our little outpost. We'll try to search the mailboxes in town, stuff like that. Spend the night here. Oh, buddy. Okay. Getting real low on 762, which sucks because that's my main means of incapacitating ferals for slaughter. I do have the shotgun. I can slow them down and then try to get 9mm headshots. Technically. Shit. Okay. I thought that burn zombie was a fucking screamer. Although, now that I think about it, this place will make for a shitty-ass storm shelter. I shouldn't base up here. I totally should not base up here. Okay. Level up. Well, if a storm starts right now, it's a lot less dangerous than it would otherwise be. The reason being it's not nighttime. So, I mean, a storm is a storm, but a storm when you have sprinters everywhere, that's different, especially when you have no shelter. Because if you run into a place to shelter yourself, you're cornering yourself against the sprinters, which is always a bad plan. Well, I'm gonna consider myself lucky that I didn't get hit by the second cop spit. Otherwise, we'd probably be dead. Ugh. Buh. Oh, this town is so shitty. Let's go northwest. There's too many small towns in the game now. I gotta admit, like, I never find a city. I guess let's just continue going west in the hopes that I can find a better town than this, because this is a dog shit taco town. All right. Or south will also do. Yeah, if we go south, we're just flat out going deeper into the burn biome. I see a town. Yeah, the radiated one fucked me up, dude. That almost killed me. Fortunately, though, the radiated cop spit is like, it's 3 projectiles that spread out like a shotgun, like a duckbill mod, right? So I got hit by 1, but not many. I'm honestly very lucky that I managed to successfully pick the lock on that chest on my first try, because if I had kept on trying, the radiated cop would have come up behind me and I would have had no idea. And I would be fucking dead. I'm gonna need more gas soon. And hydration. Yeah, until I get more 7.62 ammo, man, the ferals are going to be a lot harder to deal with, which I don't like. So really, this is just a very targeted looting run. We're looking for a big city. Within that city, we're looking for Mo Powers, Crack-a-Books, any place I might find wiring books. I see something off in the distance that looks like it could be a city. I fucking well hope so. Be pretty cheesed if it's just a third fucking small town, which actually, yeah, at a glance, it looks like it might just be a small town again. I am a victim of every racism. The game is anti-Semitisming me. Like, straight up, that's what's happening. I am being anti-Semitized. And racially profiled. Oh, fuck! Ah! You thought that would work against me? Me? You fools! You activated my trap card. Okay. Shit. Well, there goes that. And I'm thirsty. Ha! Loser! What you gonna do now? Can't do shit. I'm glad I'm not damaged, otherwise a vulture could really fuck my shit right now. All right. I totally thought that melee attack would have hit me. It's fucking great that it didn't, though. Jesus Christ. What do I have in the bike? Duct tape. God fucking bless. At least I don't have to go without my pistol. Okay. I tried to take the most common items. Where's water? Right here. At least we have this, right? With the pistol plus the shotgun, I can slow them down and get some headshots. It's at least something. Well, that dog is shit. Yeah, that dog is stuck. They definitely need to fix that. It's immersion breaking. And immersion is king. That's why survival games exist. Immersion. Alright. Find more ammunition. Harvest honey from trees. Two vehicle books. I still don't really have a storm shelter, which is definitely something to worry about. Yeah, I thought that would be a feral. I have 7 bullets. Fuck. Holy fuck, he just outsped me. Oh, shit. He literally could have set me on fucking fire. I think it's my fault though. He was chasing me directly like north, south, east, and west. You have to run diagonally in a diagonal compass direction if you want to outspeed him. That's a full heal. Alright, let's go get the loot stash here. And then I saw the Navezgane Fire Department down the street. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, man, this is fucked. I feel so under-geared for this. Like the kind of shit that we're getting, you know, just royally undergeared. All right. Level 5 wrench, eh? Okay, well that's a thing. It's a hell of a lot better than ours. Level 4 claw hammer. Level 5 iron fire axe. We're getting incredible loot despite the risk of being here, I suppose. Do more damage to zombies. Eat that. Scrap, scrap. I don't know if I care about the fittings, but we'll try to keep them. Alright. Oh my god, fucking fly. You're gonna get murdered, bro. I'll kill your children. I will wage a generational war against you and your kin. Armor book. Come on, wiring book. Please. Fuck. Alright, we finished the book series. Okay, we are gonna establish a base right here. Because I see a lot of smash and grabs, and I don't think I can safely do them all in one day. Yeah. Gotta admit though, I've had like the worst luck ever. We found 3 small ass towns in the burnt biome. No cities, no good loot. Exclusively garbage tier towns. It's fucking racism. I'm a victim of RNG prejudice. And it's all because I'm black. Alright, let's go. This is my base. Are there any ferals? Oh god, yeah, there's 2. Okay. Jesus. Run in a diagonal direction. Turn around. Slow him down. Okay. Okay. Now, I'm gonna need a sheltered canopy up here to base up in. Yeah. Oh, that's sweet. That's so sweet. All right. Wait, I found a level 4 hammer. Okay. Now I need the bars. And then my own little canopy, but we can make that out of wood. I kind of want to have this chest inside the canopy, though. It's a great storage container. Very spacious. Spacious. Although that's a lot of work. I'd have to at least get rid of this. Or, instead of that, I could put a door right there to access the chest. That'll work just fine. I think that's the smarter play. It's less time spent beating on shit. Like an imbecile. Okay, make a wooden door. Bro, wear a t-shirt. Can we see your car collection? I don't have a car collection. What are you talking about? I have a mini bike. Oh, and it's definitely harder. Yeah, some guy saw it is definitely a lot harder now than it was before. In a good way, in a great way. It's very fun. It's so difficult that it's fun, but it is a lot more difficult. I really hope I find more 7.62 ammunition soon. All right. I finally have a weatherproof area where I can take shelter from a storm and kill zombies at the same time. We got a little storage chest out here for all of our loot. So let's mark this place. outpost. There we go. The other outpost is 1,000 meters away to the north. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I need one more. One more of those cooking books. Let's go empty the mini bike. Yeah, we're ready now. We're ready for anything. I got time for maybe one more smash and grab. It depends on what we wake up when we go in there. Fuck. Yep, that's exactly what I was worried about. We got a wiring book, though. Shit. Alright, last bullet. Nice, forge ahead. Red tea. Fuck, I'm gonna have to start conserving my 9mm. I have several stacks of 9mm back at home, but that won't help me here. Okay. Oh my god. Right, I forgot there's a ladder there. They can literally get up here. Forge ahead. 35 workstations level. Let's drink that red tea. Cat food. Day 18, Master Pawn. That's right. Longest playthrough ever. In 2.0, I think. Oh. Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing well. We don't have long before it's nighttime. Come on out. Don't blow up the loot. It's almost nighttime. Holy fuck. Oh, okay. Yeah, they'll come over here. Looks like I got a second helmet light. We can just scrap the second one. Oh shit. Well, that changes things. Oh fuck. Alright, we have the hammer, so I might be alright. This is working pretty well, though. They're beating on the back door, trying to get in. What do we got? Southern farming. Let's eat the tuna. All right. And just to be safe, I'm gonna extend this and put a hatch right here. Nice. What do we got? Vehicle book and medical journal. Yeah, I need the hatch right here. The reason why is, you see how I'm standing on the ledge? If I aim right here and then step off, that's the perfect safe distance to not get hit, and I'll also hit them in the head. Like that. Yeah. And it's a fallback position. Like, if they break through there, then I want to be able to slow them down right here. If it looks like they're about to get through, I can put spike traps in here. See, look at this, right? 2 spike traps right there, and then repair the hatch while the spike traps kill them. Extra fortification. This is my favorite fighting position to build. It's compact, quick, easy to make. You got fallback positions. Wait. Oh. I have high power ammo. We're gonna put that in here. It's at least something. I have the ragdoll effect with the machine gun, so. Let's make sure I have multiple ways up here. From many directions. Holy shit. Oh, that chime like a bicycle bell? I'll show you exactly what that is. It's intellect mastery number 2. I'll show you in a second. And I'll explain what it does. Alright, so intellect mastery number 2. It's bookworm. Every time you hear that bicycle bell noise, it means that I got an extra book, magazine, or schematic in the container that I'm looting. Yeah, it's that noise is the triggering of bookworm. Another forge ahead. Jesus, man, I need more electrical books. We need 6 more. We have only 2 days to get 6 more, which is kind of rough. Okay. Well, no, we have day 19, 20, and 21. So that's honestly not so bad. That's technically 2.5 days, right? We got plenty of time. Okay, regular 762. Let's load up. Extra book. See that magazine, Master Pawn? It wouldn't be there if I didn't get that bicycle bell sound. And we finally unlocked grilled meat. Fuck yeah. NFD4, the fire department? Yeah, it's a nice place, dude. I think I'm just gonna add a double door here. I don't like having to go around this every time. It is a sick perk. And you want to see what's even better? Intellect Mastery 3 adds a 50% chance to gain 2 skill points whenever you read a magazine. Fucking crazy, right? Intellect is... it's basically the best attribute in the game, and the stun baton is absurdly powerful. I don't know if you've taken a look at the stun baton lately, but it is nuts how strong it is. I'll show you some of the things that make it strong if you want to see. All right. Yeah, check this out. Physician 4. Gain an additional 20% chance to dismember enemies with batons. That includes decapitation. Physician 5. Each blow landed with a stun baton has a 10% chance to instantly kill the enemy no matter where you hit them. And glancing blows count. So if I hit one guy and I also skim the 2 guys beside him, they might all die. 10% chance, right? Fucking craziness. And then look, Intellect Mastery 5. Stun baton charge is always ready, so every swing stuns enemies. Or if you have a stun repulsor mod, every single swing sends enemies flying away. Absolute insanity. Alright, let's get level 8 in Intellect, and then I can get photographic memory next. Also Physician 3, but I'm gonna get photographic memory. Okay. We have to do the smash and grab at Grumpy's pub soon. All right. Oh. All right, they're coming. Santa Claus is coming on moms. Scary movie too. All I want for Christmas is the charges dropped. I'm dreaming of a white woman. Santa Claus is coming on moms. Oh shit. Put that up. Well, that sucks. Time to go. Oh, hey, that might work. Possibly. Ow. Okay. Holy shit. Okay, heal. Copy shape and rotation. Place it. Upgrade it. I should not have allowed myself to. Oh my god. Okay. Well, the traps are gonna do something. See, not even a feral big boy can deal with that. It's really effective. Okay. Now the Grumpy's Pub loot stash belongs to us. Can you tell me how to get zombies from destroying under my base if I build a ramp? Okay, fat boy. zombie pathing is very specific. They're gonna try to reach your elevation before they try to reach you. So as long as you have a ramp, they're gonna take the ramp up to you and then try to get to you. That's basically it. Like, if you have a ramp to get up, then they're gonna use that ramp and come to you. That's it. Although, are you doing the thing where you open the door to let them down? Because if you do that, but you're not high enough, they'll enter rage mode and they'll start destroying everything underneath. They need to fall a minimum of 11 blocks in order to not enter rage mode and not attack the stuff down there. So if you're doing a pitfall base, then you're gonna need to build it higher. All right. Okay. Sham, chowder. Blueberry pie. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay. Half of them tear up the base down below without falling first. Maybe you need, like, corners. There's special corners that, like, if you look at my horde base, you'll see that I have a special corner. Alright. That's another smash and grab done. I think I'll just scrap that level 2 iron pickaxe. Scrap the duck bill, because I will never use a duck bill. Now, I saw Bobcat's bar nearby. We could try to smash and grab that. It's a lot safer if I lead the zombies back here for killing. No problem, fat boy, no problem. Here, fat boy, look at this, all right? Let's say that's your ramp, right? You're gonna wanna... You're gonna wanna put corners. Shit. All right. Well, I wanted to show you, but the game has other ideas. I could just show you up here. All right. But yeah, you have to use these corner ramps to make, like, you have to make it easy for the zombies to get up. I wonder what's taken them so long to get here. I'm still immensely perplexed at that comment. Bro, wear a t-shirt. Like, why would I do that? I have a muscly frame. I gotta show that shit off. Wear a t-shirt. I'm not some skinny ass boy in grade school, all right? I wear wife beaters. America. Anyway. I think now I can show you, fat boy. Yeah, check this out. I'll give you a fucking bet. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, hang on. Yeah, there's a lot of shit. It just keeps spawning in. Alright, come over here. Like, step in the trap. He's gonna keep jumping over it, isn't he? Ha! Retard! Yes, trip on the spikes, you noob! Alright. Okay. So, fat boy, this is it, okay? I'm gonna show you exactly what you need to stop them from getting stuck. You're gonna go to the ramp section, the wedges here, and you're gonna click on this outside corner full, right? You put one right there, another one right there, but rotate it like inward, and then you put that like that. And here, let's fill this in. So that's it, that's the side of your ramp. And now you have the corner there so that zombies won't get stuck on it, but it's not done yet. You're gonna put ladders right there. So they walk up the ramp and they climb up the ladder and then they get on there instead of getting stuck and beating on it, right? That's how you do it. This helps them to get over so that they don't get stuck on the side and destroy it. Other than that, you just have to make sure that they're falling more than 11 blocks so that when they fall, they don't enter rage mode. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm down to my last 30 9mm rounds. Let's eat that chicken soup. We got done most of the smash and grabs here that we wanted to get done. Eat something? No, Henry, I love starving. You must be new here. Here, okay, I'll eat the blueberry pie. So far, so good on the loot collection front. Now... I see some streetlights over there, but I don't know if it's anything important. It looks like those streetlights only belong to this place right here, the Shotgun Messiah Close Encounters gun range. Holy fuck, that's a feral burn victim. Was it worth it? Anything's a smash and grab with the power of friendship, old fart. I keep telling you. All right. We only have one more pistol magazine. But that doesn't mean we don't have options for this. We do have options. All right. Yeah. Hang on. Trying to figure out the best way to go about this here. We're gonna wake everything up first, and then we'll worry about the small details. A lot of ferals, a lot of fucked up shit. They will get hurt on that stuff, but this isn't gonna hold them for long. Hey. I mean, the cop would be nice if I could get him to blow, right? Who's gonna blow? Yeah, we got them. You know, with a lot of it, but we're not done yet. Got her. Got him. Got her. Come on. Don't choke now, buddy. You're doing great. We gotta take out the fast ones first, but those cops did most of the work for us. We got a lot out of a little in that way. All right, bleeds. Spike traps. She's still alive, which is a problem. Holy shit. Okay, we got the fastest one. Ow. Bandage. Let's lure them back in here. Something just blew up. Isn't it amazing what you can do with spike traps and a little imagination? Can you imagine if we ended up getting a Grandpa's Forgetting elixir from this? It's not likely. Hell, it's even... I don't even think it's possible because it's tier 4, not a tier 5, but you never know. All right, that's a normal burn zombie, not a super crazy one. Fuck. Okay, that's one down. Holy shit. Almost walked right into that. Ha! Alright, we got it. I don't know what else is left, but I do know that the vast majority of the threats which comprise this boss battle are now dead, and we have those cops to thank for it. Hey, Survivor Long. Hell yeah. Anything is possible with the power of friendship. All right, what do we got? We got jack shit from that. That was horrible. I feel robbed. I'll keep that robotic sledge. All right. Let's get out of here. Yeah, it's good. I told you. Oh.
Yeah, you're Cthulhu.
I'm Cthulhu, that's right. All right, we have way too much shit to take in one trip back home. So we're gonna have to be pretty selective here. Ugh. You do whatever you want. I ain't gonna stop you. That's genius. You're a good lad. All right. It's going pretty good, Duke Nuke. Pretty good. How are you doing? All right, we have everything packed and ready to go. I really don't have that much gas though, so I don't know if we're gonna be making it all the way home on our current gas tank. However, we're gonna get things ready to wrench vehicles. Okay. That way maybe we can get some gas on the way. I'm very encumbered though, so I have to stay close to the mini bike for a quick escape. All right. Let's wait until we get to a more convenient vehicle. The gas acquisition rate is a lot slower on like a truck. You had your J21 a few minutes ago, huh? I'm assuming you survived. Well done. Ugh. Oh. All right. Let's crack into these police cruisers. And then we'll harvest them after. I'm not expecting much, but... shit. I'm very encumbered. Nice. What the fuck? Armor book. 9mm. My favorite weapon to use? The stun baton. The stun baton. Yeah. I used the knife for the early game and the stun baton in the late game. Because the stun baton just stun locks everything forever. It's amazing. Sounds like motorboating. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Fucking motorboat them European titties over there. Could scrap the engine for extra space. I could. I think I will. Yeah, it's a good idea. We have a whole bunch. And we could kind of use the mechanical parts more anyway. Alright. Oh my god, another one. Forge ahead. We have 38 of those now. I don't know when we unlock the chemistry station. Oh my god, I got 762. We fucking need that. Why not take a steroid? I could. It'd certainly be a lot safer. I'm just not gonna be moving around encumbered for long. I'm really just trying to fill up the gas tank, so maybe like one more car and we're good. This car will downgrade 3 times. We can get a lot of gas from it. There we go. Full tank. Let's get home. I could theoretically try to scout a little bit. It's just dangerous to scout while I'm encumbered, and there's also the fact that a storm could happen literally any time. And if a storm happens at the wrong time, I am screwed. Yeah, there we go. We're gonna have to delay our departure and return to the outpost. It sucks, but it is what it is. At least the tank is full. Better it happens now than when we're like too far away from our outposts, right? Oh, no way, Master Pawn. Digging a hole, because then I'm cornered, right? Then the zombies dig down to me and they kill me. I have a nice fortified fighting position right here. Well, it's actually pretty far. We should get there before we've taken any significant damage, though. I see Bob's bar just up ahead. Okay. I am now sheltered and protected. We'll make sure I'm lighter on my feet. And let's load some of this high power ammo. What do I think about the biome badges and storms? I like them. I think the badge system is kind of stupid. I think it would make more sense if you required a specific piece of equipment. So like, instead of a burnt biome badge, I'd rather have a respirator, right? Instead of a desert biome badge, I'd rather have a poncho that I have to wear to keep cool. Or a parka for the snow biome, or a hazmat suit for, like, I feel like it shouldn't be a fucking Boy Scout badge for being a good little boy. It should be like a tangible, meaningful piece of equipment. Which is weird, because the Fun Pimps used to have all that stuff. Like, It's weird. They had dusters, they had puffer coats, they had hazmat suits, you know? Ugh. Alright, well. I'm gonna browse YouTube while we wait for the storm to pass. What else am I gonna do? Oh, Trump finally responds. Oh, Trump, that is an L take, buddy. He's sweeping the Epstein thing under the rug. That is pure corruption. Yeah, Trump just ruined his entire presidency. And he's lost a lot of his loyalist support. Like, a lot of it. Massive Trump loss.
Is he doubling down on just...
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. It's real bad.
He's not stupid, he knows what... Good.
I guess Trump's one of them, guys. Trump is one of them. Oh, Epstein was a Mossad intelligence officer out of Israel.
Is that confirmed now, or is that still the theory?
Well, I don't know. It seems to be the consensus. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Either way, he was intelligent, I guess.
Come on, Storm, let's go. I want to get home. Hang on. Bye. Dude. Alright, guys, I just brutally murdered a fly. Looks like some little fly family isn't having their father come home tonight. Yes. That's right. No, not CIA, buddy. Mossad. He's a Middle Eastern intelligence asset. And the most likely scenario is that Israel is blackmailing the United States into giving it a shitload of money under threat of releasing the names of everyone that Epstein did business with.
That's what we think. That's not a confirmed fact.
This is all vanilla. No, he could. Old fart, he totally could. Why couldn't he? Remember, Trump campaigned on cleaning the swamp. He campaigned on eliminating corruption wherever it existed and restoring order, good faith, and patriotism to the government. You don't do that by giving a pass to pedophiles in power. You just don't. Like, Trump is betraying everybody who voted for him. It is an extreme betrayal. And now, unfortunately, we all have too much reason to believe that he's on that list. I heard him. Well, yeah, old fart. I read I saw an article in a video that Benny Johnson made where Epstein said he was in the CIA. Right? Either way, he was an intelligence asset. And oh, fuck, I gotta get this stuff out of my teeth. Hang on.
Do you want the...
I got it. Toothpick. Yeah.
Right, it's named after picking teeth, that's right.
Yes. Oh. Well, sure, old fart. Sure. But at the same time, Trump is living on borrowed time right now anyway. He survived an assassination attempt. Like, they literally put a bullet near his head. So, like, why would you go through that and then refuse to cross the finish line after the fact? That's like betraying the fact that God saved your life. I think he's on the list. I think that's the most obvious answer.
Also, he talked about releasing the list. That was a part of the campaign.
Yeah, he campaigned on the promise of releasing the list, and now he's just betraying all of his voters. That was one of the top 3 issues for most of his voters.
Pam Bodie was literally talking like she had it on her desk, and now she pixeled out.
Yeah. Oh, I have it on my desk. I have it on my desk right now.
Kash Patel was also talking about the list.
Yeah.
And so was Dan Bongino. Yeah. They leaned into it too much. If they didn't have it or weren't planning on releasing it, they should have just kept silent about it.
I mean, Trump can continue doing whatever he's doing, but the fact that he's choosing to do what he's choosing to do with the Epstein list verifies that it's only a matter of time before the very corrupt people are back in power in the White House and they undo everything he did. Simple truth is, he's not going to drain the swamp. So things are going to go back to the way they were before he took office. The people in power who are most corrupt will never be held to account, and nothing can truly change. It is what it is. Well, JFK died promising to expose corruption. That's better than dying, well, not dying by enabling it. Yeah, it sucks, but the Trump administration has lost all the good faith and support that they had from their voters. All of it.
Well, ever since the JFK assassination, people haven't trusted in them.
Ever since the JFK assassination, old fart, Zuzi made a good point. People haven't trusted the government since that assassination. And a big part of what Trump wanted to do was restore that faith in institutions. And unfortunately, it's just going to be same shit, different year now. No, he's not. He's not weeding them out, buddy. He's not weeding them out. The deep state is everybody who is tied with Epstein. The shitty part is that we don't want to admit is that Trump is verifying that he is fraudulent and that nothing he said is backed by the merit of his character. It was all just false promises. All right? That's it. Trump is a traitor. Now, nonetheless, he's addressing some problems with the country, but he's not dealing with the most important one, which is corruption, nepotism, and self-serving interests in positions of political power.
And people who get to abuse children.
Like, he's literally letting pedophiles walk. Think about that, old fart. He's letting pedophiles walk. He's allowing one of the largest human trafficking organizations to go unchecked, unchallenged, unmitigated. Because the thing is, when somebody arrests your drug dealer, what do? You find a new drug dealer. So if somebody arrested Ghislaine and Epstein, then where are they going now? Where are they getting the kids now? Who's their next merchant, shall we say? The operation is still out there. Like, people with these proclivities, people in power who want to abuse children are going to abuse them. They're just going to go somewhere else to find those children. In fact, it's entirely possible that the Biden administration, the way that they manufactured the border crisis, was so that they could abduct countless children for a sex trafficking ring. It's entirely possible. And so it doesn't matter if Trump fixes the border. Because what about those kids that were taken? What about all the abductees? What about the other sex slavery trafficking rings comprised of children that are still out there? Because we're not plucking this from the weeds, right? Like,
Well, and there have been 300,000 children over the border that are now unaccounted for that the is still looking for.
yeah. It sucks, old fart, but it's irredeemable.
Tom Holland said that they found a couple thousand of them, but there's still plenty unaccounted. Some of the ones that they found have been involved in sex trafficking.
Yeah.
Like, it's horrifying.
Trump is now complicit in the survival and protection of child trafficking rings. Epstein was peddling children to people. He was selling them. And now all the people he was selling to are free to go about their business as usual, with no consequences, no ramifications. That's it. That is the truth of the matter. It's not really like a debatable thing. Trump has enabled the existence of corruption.
Well, and Pam Bodie was even saying that there's like hours and hours of recordings of children being that were found and confiscated from Epstein.
Yeah.
Right? It's like, if there's all those videos, who was doing the abusing?
Yeah. The thing is, in order to convict Epstein and Ghislaine, they seized, there's pictures of it, they seized a shitload of video and photographs of people doing illicit acts with children, and it wasn't always Ghislaine and Jeffrey. It was other people. It was powerful people. This was the evidence that they used to convict them and put them away.
Yeah, Ghislaine Maxwell is in prison for 20 years.
And now what's funny? The moment that Trump says there's nothing in the files and there's nothing to convict, nothing to do, now Ghislaine is getting her lawyer to appeal her sentence. What Trump is doing is he's exonerating Ghislaine. He's basically saying, oh, it turns out there's nothing at all. Nothing. And Epstein fucked 1,000 kids himself. Like, it's bullshit, buddy. It's bullshit. And I'm personally damn glad that Trump's entire voter base is crucifying him right now. Because he deserves it. He fucking deserves it. And let's hope it gets worse. He needs to have that mounted pressure on him. He needs it. There's a right and there is a wrong. And Trump is a fraud if he doesn't do what's right now after surviving a literal assassination attempt to get where he is.
You're willing to cover up for that, for an operation like that,
then you deserve bad things. Yeah, if you're willing to cover up, if you're willing to cover for a sex trafficking operation that targets children, then you deserve horrible things to happen to you. That is a sin of omission, which is it's worse than a sin of commission. Who's worse, the people who diddle children or the people who turn a blind eye to it and allow it to continue? The people who turn a blind eye. Simple truth is that Trump is now complicit in the trafficking of children because he refuses to stop it and fight it. He has committed sins of omission. He may have indeed committed sins of commission too. He might have been diddling kids. He very well may have been. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think that sins of omission are worse than sins of commission. I think that if you're, you know, the people that do things that are horrible.
No, I do think it's worse. Because here's the catch. Sins of omission are typically good people refusing to do good in the face of bad. So people who commit sins of commission, these are people that have let Satan into their hearts, that are typically evil and self-indulging as a matter of course. But people who commit sins of omission, who turn a blind eye to it, are people who know God's watching, but who refuse to do the right thing despite the fact that he is. People who refuse to contest the proliferation of evil in the world. That's why sins of omission are worse. Because typically, it's like you believe in God, but you're not willing to stand up for what he would want you to stand up for. That's why it's a greater betrayal. All right, so how far away are we from the motorcycle and the chemistry station? 9 more vehicle books. And 12 more workstation books. Oh, hello. God damn, that's a good amount of experience. Okay. Complete quests. Well, I don't think we're ever making any more progress there. Okay. Well, the best thing we can do right now is go looting and try to level up. So we're gonna go up here and we're gonna get busy. What's the closest town? In fact, you know what's a good metaphor for Trump right now? He is Isildur from Lord of the Rings. Sauron is defeated, and the ring is in the hands of the good guys, and all he has to do is throw it in the volcano. But he doesn't want to, right? That is Trump right now. He will not throw the ring into the volcano. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Right now, he just looks like the world's greatest sellout. An actual con man. Now what he's doing is he's lending credence and credibility to all the claims that he was a con man, peddled by Democrat media over the past 10 years. he's unfortunately confirming it.
Well, he's giving extra ammo, even if he's not confirming anything that they said before. It's creating a new thing that the lefties will be.
Yeah, although what's funny is I don't see anybody on the left calling for that list to be released. Because the left is typically...
quiet on it.
They're permitting of pedophilia as a matter of course. You can't have minor attracted persons without Democrats. Alright, we have another smash and grab right here. Let's do it. Very sad time, yep. You were the chosen one. You were supposed to destroy the Sith, not join them.
How fragile any sort of trust between common people and the
Yeah.
really is. You can do all these great things, but if you slip up once, that's it.
Yeah. All is in the open, JJ. I agree. And no, remember, Art, in the movie, Isildur was holding the ring and caressing it. All he had to do was whoop, you know? It wasn't on his finger. He coveted it.
I think he means that Trump currently.
Yeah, Trump does have the ring on his finger, so to
He
speak.
would have to chop off his hand.
Yeah. Shitty part is, it's what we didn't want to believe from before. There were pictures out there of Trump standing next to the Clintons, smiling, right? And we tried to convince ourselves, no, there's no way. There's no way he's just acting out a role and he's secretly in league with these corrupt people. But now, lo and behold, confirmation. Absolute confirmation. And now everything he's doing for the good of the country is going to be underlined by the fact that he didn't do what was best for it. All right, we got to find like a better place to loot. Let's go up there. Maybe I could try to loot this checkpoint. I don't know. I don't know where the loot is in there. I'm just glad that RFK is still doing what he's doing. He is everything that Trump was trying to be. He's standing up for all the right things, but he's actually making progress. He's not a phony. He's not a fraud. And what's funny is that there's still Democrats who will tell you that RFK is a conspiracy theory peddling loony. But that's how you know he's actually pretty dangerous to the establishment. What is this? That's a steep ass driveway. That's what that is. WW pumping station. I don't think we're finding anything here. It's a water station. I thought it would be an electrical place, but Corkscrew Caverns. Well, it's definitely a tier 1. Yeah, maybe I'll try to loot this place. I never have. It's a brand new POI that I've never searched before. More 762 is always good. Electrical traps. We found enough of those. I gotta deal with the glare. All right. Hello, Anthony. Ugh. And now it's like, now I'm thinking about other stuff, right? Like, who was his first wife? Was it Ivanka or Melania? I think it was Ivanka. She was set to testify against him for something, and she literally died a week before she was going to testify. And that's always been pretty sus.
I don't know anything about that.
Let's find out. Y'all, apparently Trump and his kids and Ivana were due to give a deposition. And she died like a few days before it was supposed to happen. Oh, this place is interesting. Let's give them multiple ways up. Hopefully I level up after all this fighting, because then I can get the thing that gives me a good chance at 2 skill points per book.
sort of trust at all in politics. No matter what they're saying.
All right, let's see. Scrap that. Large beef ration. Fireman's axe modification can now be crafted. Come on, wiring books. Fuck. One thing I can say about 7 Days to Die with absolute certainty, because I've played so many times on these settings, is that when you put, like, every different map has a different seed for whether you're going to see electrical traps, forge ahead, handyland, or wiring. I've noticed that in some playthroughs, all I find is electrical books, and I struggle to get traps. Other times, like, look at this, right? These are both at, like, 30, like, almost 40, but this is at 19. And Handyland, I'm actually done with repair tools, right? So that actually is randomized between playthroughs. If I was to have another playthrough, I could end up with like level 40 in electrician and still struggling to get the traps magazines acquired. That's what I've noticed. All right, let's get out of here. We'll go home. I'm excited to get a chemistry station, because honestly, I feel like we're always low on gas. I'm just amazed that Trump fucked it up. The Epstein list was a slam dunk, but I mean, that's why now it seems like he must be on it. Otherwise, why not release it? I mean, sure, family safety. You know, whatever. His family was in danger already. He was campaigning to become president, and he was threatening endlessly to drain the swamp, get rid of corruption in politics, and end woke shit, and oppose the globalists, and all this crazy stuff. So, like, you know, his family's fate was always in jeopardy. It's just now he's not doing the right thing to justify them being in jeopardy. I can't believe that they can, like, he can literally suffer an assassination attempt and then back out right before the finish line. Oh, but that's why. He's probably on the list. And to release it would incriminate himself. I don't condone civil war at all, and I'm not pushing for one. But we probably need one. Someone else can do it. I'm playing video games, right? It's pretty much all of us at this stage. It's definitely a very strange mental place to be, to regret like trusting a politician, but to not regret voting for the politician, right? I think that none of us regret voting for Trump or encouraging others to vote for him, because he's doing a lot of things that we're happy that he's doing. But there's the added caveat of knowing, well, he might have molested children on video, and he's protecting a sex trafficking organization. It's like both things are true at once. It's like you're happy he's closing the border and restoring the economy through trade with tariffs, but you're also pissed off that he's a child diddler who's protecting his own.
Possibly. He possibly is.
Likely. At this point, because I feel like there's no other reason why he wouldn't go after them on the list.
I don't know. Who knows? Could be.
There we go. All right. Let's put this into intellect mastery. We now have photographic memory. And now I have a chance of getting 2 points for every magazine that I read. False dichotomy? Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's like they say, right? Left wing or right wing doesn't matter. It's the same shitty bird. And Zuzi and I, more than ever lately, we're entertaining the notion that Trump is little more than controlled opposition, right? Like he's in league with the enemies. And that he was put there to just give the illusion that somebody was on our side so that we would delegate the matter of correcting the course of the country to somebody else, right? Instead of taking it upon ourselves as people. I've often wondered the same, actually, about Pierre Poilievre as well. Like maybe he's in the World Economic Forum too, that him and Trudeau are just engaged in political theater, opposing each other for the cameras, but friends behind closed doors. All right. Oh. Yeah, same here, Art. Same here. The moment he said that, that was sus. I feel like he could have just avoided saying that, and people would be a lot less suspicious, and it wouldn't have blown up the way that it did. But the fact that he went there was almost like he was trying to stop people asking questions. Well, he was. That's the sus part.
That's what he was trying to do.
That's what he was trying to do, yeah.
He was trying to shame the reporter for asking the question.
For asking a good question that the vast majority of voters care about.
Well, and what did they expect was gonna happen? They released that stupid video like a day before.
Yeah.
And it had a minute missing. Did they think that people wouldn't ask about it?
Yep.
That's sus.
And well, I mean, it's Trump by virtue of his own decisions has gone from the savior of America to another pedo. It sucks, but that's an immediate fall from grace, and he hit the ground hard, and I don't think his presidency is going to recover. I don't think that people can have faith in him again. Unless he, like, full stop, releases the list. Like, fully releases it. Come whatever. He just does it. And he risks his life, his family's lives in pursuit of doing what's right. That's the only way to redeem himself in the eyes of the American public now. Thing is, talk's cheap. You want to be the hero of America? Risk your life. None of us are out here risking our lives. None of us are out here promising to do it. He put himself in that position, so now he either has to deliver on the promise or betray us in perpetuity for the rest of his presidency, right? Alright, we have a shitload of charred meat now. I can stay relatively fed. Let's upgrade this. Man, I'm sweating. It's fucking day 20 and we still haven't unlocked electric fence posts yet. This is rough greens. It is an odd form of doublethink. I mean, he'll campaign on getting men out of women's sports, out of some perceived desire to protect a fragile minority from a vicious, you know, like he wants to protect women from men in sports. Noble, good, fine. He wants to secure the border because a lot of children get abducted or go missing or find themselves in sex trafficking rings because of that open border. Okay, fine, good. Except he's sitting on evidence that implicates powerful people who were engaged in such child trafficking. And he's going to just sit on it.
Honestly, we don't know what the motivations behind those things were, because I've also just been looking at what the political scene is right now and what do people want, and just campaigning on the things that you can tell people want. Saying the right things.
Yeah.
That's what politicians do. Fell for the oldest trick in the book. And even if he meant it, we'll never know.
Alright, we're gonna have to go to the burnt biome and loot the fucking shit out of it for a day. Let's look at the map and try to figure out where there might be a large town. We see the border to the wasteland right here, so the only likely option is that we might have a town over here. The desert is up there, so like if there is gonna be a large desert town, well, burnt biome town, it's gonna be really, really tucked away. Major league fucking tucked away. I'm gonna want to do a shitload of wrenching. Let's make sure I bring repair kits and extra ammo. We do a lot of shooting when we're out in the burnt biome. Okay. Oh, I didn't even empty that. Okay. Well, let's get going. We're gonna want to wrench a shitload of fucking cars. Yeah, we gotta go way the fuck down there. Like, that's our only shot, really. 4.7 kilometers. We have 1 day to try to find a city and try to get some wiring books so that I can unlock the generator bank. However, preemptively, I think I should craft those electric fence posts just in case we end up cutting it a little close in the end. Well, I think the most, yeah. I think the most incriminating thing for Trump is not that he went to Epstein's Island, but that he's not releasing the list. Going to Epstein's Island doesn't make you a pedophile, you're right. But refusing to drop the list that you have or incriminate people who you know were doing it, like, that's sus. That's uber fucking sus. And now, of course, they probably don't have like an actual written list of clients. But again, they should release the entire flight log, like all of it. And then let people come to their own judgments. And then everybody on that list has to explain their relationship with Epstein and Ghislaine and what they were doing there. The onus is on them. It's the company they keep. All right, so we need electrical parts and iron. I can make 14 on my current supply of iron. Let's make more iron. $547 iron. And let's throw more of this in there. We'll just do that. Okay. Well, let's go. Wait. I'd like an off-road headlight. Yeah, you know what? We don't need one. We don't need one. We're good. I have that. Reality is interesting like that, you know? Darkness is the natural state of things. All sources of light are evolutionary anomalies, right? When you think about it, light is light is not common. We have an entire abyss of outer space to prove that, right? And shadow, darkness, is the natural state of everything. I just find that interesting, and it almost seems like the same is true for people. It's like darkness is always going to be prevalent. Light cannot win. Goodness cannot win. You can keep evil at bay, But in the end, all lights burn out and shadows always take over. There's something bittersweet but freeing about that. Does it mean we should enable and allow evil? No. But it also kind of proves that we were never going to fully stop it to begin with. It's like treading water. Sooner or later, your legs are going to give out. Oh, wow. Look at that. Agreed, Art. Yeah, the law is... well, it's a way to separate the peasants from the powerful. You can buy your way out of crime. You can truly buy your way out of crime. And class warfare is the only warfare that actually exists. Everything else is a fiction of the mind. Everything. There's no such thing as race wars. There's no such thing as any of that. It's all just class warfare. Oh, I don't like that. The laser sight actually makes it so that you aim down the sights a lot slower. At least on the AK-47, that's definitely the case. You can kind of tell. Some of you guys might have seen that I was going ADS really, really slow compared to normal. So I'm gonna want to take that out. Agreed, Hansa. What?
Would you like me to make those and we can have the rest of the sauce and
No.
for dinner?
I'm full. I'm full for now, and I'll probably just have more sausages if I get hungry again. I don't want to overdo it. I had a lot of carbs. You can make more for yourself if you want. Yo, I'm happy to say it, Anthony, but I'm kind of not happy about it, but my muffin tops are going away. Every time I'd get dressed in the morning, I'd put on my pants, and then I'd slouch my belly so that the muffin tops, dipped over the sides and Zuzi would gush over it. The little fat rolls, I've lost those muffin tops. I'm losing weight because of the 100 days of discipline shit. I think the times when I lose the most weight are the times when... the times when I lose the most weight are the times when I do keto for a couple days and then do shadow boxing. Because it's like my body, it just burns through whatever's stored in it. What is that? I see a building off. Whoa, is that Grover High? I think it is. Yeah, we're gonna try to get that loot stash today. It may not be a city, but it's something good. Let's wait till nighttime is over. All right, gas duty. Let's harvest one of these. Hopefully we get a Forgetting Elixir from Grover High. Well, that was my perspective, Anthony, was it's easy to have a cool name, but to actually deserve it, I didn't do the deserving it part yet. Like, sure, I did the carnivore stuff sometimes, and I've regularly quit tobacco, but I don't know. Most of my discipline was me choosing not to engage in something, so like me trying to not smoke, me trying to not eat junk food. But I didn't do the other half of it, which is the stuff that you are doing, like the exercise, the meditation, the, you know, the proactive fucking, yeah. So I figure that's how I add credence to the name Discipline Before Dishonor. I actually do the stuff that requires discipline to do. All right, let's harvest this car. And then we'll get over to Grover High and peek our head in. Yeah, my name is Tom. No, I haven't looked at the purge scenario for. I tried to play Rebirth, but I found the spawns were out of control. Like just endless spawns of zombies. I'll probably try it again, but when I played it, I just really quickly stopped enjoying it. Didn't want to keep on playing it. I gotta take out every zombie nearby, otherwise they might, fighting them too close to the high school after I open the door might wake up the zombies. I might have tried to play Rebirth on Insane Nightmare, and it had the same problem that Ravenhurst and Afterlife mod had, where I couldn't play it on Insane Nightmare because the respawn rate was way too high. But the way that I'm playing this now, with the jogging during the day and the nightmare speed at night, that might be more conducive to actually enjoying some of these overhaul mods. Okay, I really hope this works out, man. We need that chest in there. We fucking need it. It might have a Grandpa's Forgetting Elixir. I am excited for Grounded too. Yeah, I am. I see a radiated arm right over there. We're there. Let's get in. Well, we didn't get a Forgotten Elixir, but we did get level 5 fucking Preacher Gloves. Which is absolute fucking insanity. I feel like getting level 5 Preacher Gloves is worth it in and of itself. Level, man, let's double take that shit. We just got level 5 Preacher Gloves. What the fuck? You're beautiful, it's true. All right, let's scrap that shit. We don't need those. Okay, drop, scrap. Oh, okay. Well, let's get going. We need to find a city. A place that might have a crack-a-book or Mo power stores. There's at least a little bit of burnt biome left to look through. Yeah, increasing the difficulty is definitely my thing, and I have been very critical of overhaul mods in the past because they throw away balance. In the sense where if you, well, okay, before 2.0, you could play Insane Nightmare on 7 Days to Die. You could use fighting positions, you could stand 2 blocks high, and then attack down at everything, right? And sometimes they'd jump on top of each other and throw you off the fighting position, but then you regrouped, you got back up, you kept on fighting. Now, it's not like that. But the overhaul mods before 2.0 made it so that Insane Nightmare went from something you could do to something you couldn't. Because they overtuned the spawns. It's like everybody who made a overhaul mod mistakenly believed that everybody who plays 7 Days to Die was automatically playing on, like, warrior walking difficulty, right? Like, you can tell that a lot of overhaul mods, they assume that, well, and probably correctly so, that the majority of the player base doesn't play on hard difficulties. Man, I don't think there's a city out here. I actually, like, I guess let's follow that road down, or we go north. I don't know, but we haven't found a single fucking city. This is heartbreaking. The entire burnt biome, and we can't find a single, like, town. What's that? Well, that's the town I've already been to. Oh, not one town. Well, no, we found 3 towns, but no cities, nothing. Well, yeah, they ruined Insane Nightmare, essentially. Like, I used to play it all the time, all the time. But when they made it so that the zombies could attack you on top of the fighting position, they effectively nerfed the strategy that I had used to survive it. Well, to the best of my ability. You never survived that long term, but, you know, it worked. It was something. I see the desert. Unfortunately, it looks like we're coming up on the desert rather than a burned biome city. Awful fortune. This is the worst burnt biome in the history of burnt biomes. Nerd polls were always cheesy, yes. I just don't really see how people do Insane Nightmare without it. Just like I don't see how people could do Insane Nightmare without hatches, right? Putting hatches in doorways is how you deal with Insane Nightmare. Like, it is the strategy. Anyway, I'm happy to say we finally found a fucking city. We're gonna look around. This was basically our last chance to find a city, so I'm really glad that we did. We have all of today and all of tomorrow to find enough wiring books. 2 days. Let's try to get it done. The thing is, it has always required cheese to play Insane Nightmare, you know? Nobody's out here using a wooden club on Insane Nightmare and fighting the zombies on an open field. Like, it just doesn't happen. Cheese is just an intrinsic part of how you adapt to the intensity when the zombies are as strong and as fast as they are on Insane Nightmare. That's what I liked about it, though. The more unfair the zombies got, the more unfair you were justified in being. And nerd polling was a way that you could, like, level the playing field against the zombies being as fast and strong as they were on Insane Nightmare, right? It was an equalizer. A fair, fine equalizer. Forge ahead. Knife guy. Okay, let's get looking around. We have a great opportunity here to potentially get our wiring books. We'll keep our eyes open, see what we can see. That's Favale's academy, isn't it? Yeah. That's a working stiff tools to my right. I would be remiss to not search it while I'm here. Oh. No, this is a different working stiff tools. It's the tier 4 version. I see a Mo-Power truck over there, and we're gonna check that out. Shit, nothing. The loot stash to that place is relatively low-hanging fruit. But dangerous fight to get it. That's the catch. Everything's loaded. Oh, fuck. Feral. Spider monkey's gone. We got a couple of ferals right there. I don't even have spike traps ready. Kinda hoping I can taunt them up here. Alright, fuck it. Stamina. I wonder where the hard hat is. Did we kill him? I highly doubt it. Ha! Got it. Take a breather. Get our bearings straight. Damn. Loot bag! Let's ragdoll him in the spike trap so he takes all sorts of damage before he gets out of it. Alright, not bad. Honestly, if I had to do Insane Nightmare without cheesing it on frames, I would use spike traps and bleeds. Just pure spike traps and bleeds, but I would probably die pretty soon. I can't imagine I'd survive long term like that. Alright. We can almost make a motorcycle. We need 6 more magazines. Possibly less, depending on how many rolls I get of, what the fuck do you call it? Photographic memory. Alright. Hello, Dimitri. Welcome, buddy. It's good to see you. Hey, gamer fam. We got our hands, guys. We got our hands on level 5 Preacher Gloves. Smashing, grabbing the loot stash in Grover High. Terrific grab. Okay. Bacon, eggs, and coffee. I'm doing okay, Dimitri. I'm doing all right. Are you doing okay? Forge ahead. Retracting stock. We'll put that in here. Well, at present, I'm not really seeing a Mo power, but we'll keep our eyes open. Nope. Okay. Tom, I'm yesterday drunk and fight for blood. It's crazy, bro. What? Oh my god. You drink too much, buddy. You need some hobbies. Alright, so we could try to smash and grab this school. Unfortunately, this city did not currently yield, like, any great stores, necessarily. Like, we didn't get any crack-a-books, we didn't get any Mo power electronics, like, nothing great like that, you know? Okay. Toss that. Scrap that helmet, we don't need it. I think the loot stash is in the gymnasium, right? I don't know. Let's just crack in here. Okay, yeah, this is the place. Let's crack through here. He's from Russia, so it makes sense. You know, vodka. Endless fountains of vodka and riding bears and shit. Shit. Gotta move over one more. They definitely make you work for this one. Looks like I'm gonna have to crack through 4 cobblestone blocks just to get in there. Oh, yesterday... Shit. Alright, we're gonna have to establish a little base. Nothing special. Oh, great. Alright, fuck this. Oh, we can open it. Good. Okay. Let's mark that school, return to it later, and I'm just gonna crack open the door right here and clear it. I'll be honest, I've never actually noticed before that the storms make zombies start to sprint. I've never noticed that before. Anyway, we're sheltered. We managed. Well, fuck. Oh, that's terrific. Okay. That cop's gonna require a little bit of finesse. All right. Fuck you guys. Nice try. Ragdoll book, bitch. Don't you love that ragdoll book, guys? Isn't it amazing? That's why it's the best book in the game, in my opinion. Oh, I gotta kill that fucking fly. Anyway, let's fortify this place. At least a little bit more than this. All right. Stupid fly. Taunting death. What a moron. Dishonor before discipline. Reporting for duty. Oh, shit. Yeah, it looks like all the zombies that are outside actually become sprinters when a storm is active. And they stop being sprinters inside. One cloth. Yeah, I don't think so. Alright, looks like the storm is finally over. We can get out of here, go back to the school, and try to get it searched. And now we have at least a little grace period where we're not going to have another storm to deal with. Gotta admit, though, I really don't think that we're going to end up getting electric fence posts before Horde Night. I just can't find any good stores. Like, even in this city, there's like nothing. It's a tiny ass city. It's like a pinprick city. Well, hey, communism can't be, you know, even capitalism has its drawbacks. I mean, you know, a lot of people like to say, oh, when you have communism, eventually you get tyranny. But I would direct anybody to our current government to realize how same we are, how similar.
Communism itself is a form of tyranny, but also Russia is a federation and is not communist.
Oh, Russia, apparently Zuzanna said that Russia is a federation and that it's not technically communist.
It's not communist at all, not technically or anything.
Yeah. Yeah, Russia's not communist.
It's not the Soviet Union anymore.
It's a federation. The Intergalactic Trade Federation. Holy shit. Well, shit, now the door's open. Oh, fuck. Well, that's pretty crazy, not gonna lie. Let's work my magic on it. That's right, buddy. Come get it. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Run diagonally. Yo, he's outrunning me. Holy shit. Okay. Let's go, bud. Now it's just me and you. You don't have those, burnt zombies to save you from my wrath. Look at that. You're nothing without your cronies. Although I don't think that's the last of it. There's probably a hell of a lot more in there. Oh yeah, I hear a booger, actually. Alright, let's heal up. And let's grab our reward. I swear to God, just give me electrical books, come on. I need one thing to get bored of the game, and that's fence posts that work. So just let's do it. Let's totally do it. All right, what do we got? Peck planet, scrapping for fun, forge ahead. I am very... There we go. I was gonna say I'm very close, but we're actually already there. I've unlocked stun baton crafting. All right. Nothing but rural farmland over there. I guess we'll just go south. This town sucks though, man. It's like, it's a tease. It has an industrial sector, but it doesn't look like there's actually, like, good buildings in that industrial sector. No mo powers. No fucking, what do you call it? Crack-a-books. It's all tease. Hang on, I gotta repair my fucking mini bike. Let's try to take a careful look around here. Piggy bank over there. Loot stash on the roof right here. Then we'll continue this way. We might find something down the road there. We'll check. But first, let's go up here. Peace out. All right. Eat that. Fuck the gold. Level 4 athletic shoes? Fuck yeah, dude. That's pure movement speed boost. However, that also means giving up my rogue boots, which protect me from getting sprains and broken legs very often. So that is a very difficult decision. However, I'm happy to say I finally found a Mo Power store. It doesn't mean we're gonna find what we're looking for, but it's at least a chance that we might. I can almost craft level 3 armor. Ah. Nothing. Fuck. All right. Bleed. Oh, buddy, forget about it. You see those skills, man? Like, the character, the character John Wick was designed after me. And John Wick canonically also gets distracted by boars. Straight up. Weren't boars supposed to be, like, hostile now? I don't know, who cares? Let's just kill it. Bandage. Finally done. Let's equip those shoes. Now, we're gonna make a little outpost right here. Because nighttime is approaching and I should have a fighting position prepared before it's fully here. Alright. That's a shitty ass fucking roof. Can't even build a fighting position up here. Nor this one. I don't like that. The Fun Pimp seems to have like an over-reliance on these stupid half-block roofs. In real life, you'd be able to base up on any roof you want. There's no such thing as a half-block roof in real life, you know what I mean? There's also no such thing as zombies, but shut the fuck up. Don't second guess me. Alright. We're gonna have to figure something else out then for an outpost. Maybe it doesn't have to be too complicated. Let's go down here. Is the whole front of the store glass? No, it's business glass. It's reinforced. Oh my god. Later. This is our outpost right here. This is it. Bro, I can fucking notice that 8% movement speed boost. That is cherry. This is nice. Wow. Stabbed right through his head. Okay. Learn to craft cigars. Machine gunner. All right. This is at least something, right? It's something. Fucking electrical traps. I need wiring, bro. This ain't gonna work for me. All right, we need a crate. Holy shit, am I like out of 762? It looks like it. This is the last I have. Oh, that's rough. We've been dealing with a lot of ferals here lately. Alright, we're gonna have to use the shotgun to slow down ferals, then the pistol to finish them off. I do have points in advanced engineering, yeah, 3 points. But what I've noticed, Hansa, is that advanced engineering boosts your odds of getting handyland, forge ahead, electrical traps, and wiring books, right? But no two playthroughs are the same. So sometimes you find a shitload of handyland and a shitload of electrical, and you struggle to get forge ahead and electrical traps. But other playthroughs, you'll get a shitload of electrical traps and forge ahead, and you struggle to get handyland, and like it's random, right? It kind of has like a seed that determines how often you're going to find which type of magazine. So in this one, I'm getting a shitload of electrical traps, a shitload of forge ahead, and a shitload of handyland. I'm done handyland, actually. I found 50. And I'm getting very few wiring magazines. That just seems to be the pattern in this playthrough. Oh, thank God. Okay, we have 135 rounds. I packed more bullets. I packed more of every type of ammo. I knew I would need it. Because I am a genius lord. Yes. No. Okay. We gotta speed clear this shit. Yeah, once it's nighttime, it gets a lot harder, so. All right. Well, we're just about ready. I guess let's get started. Fuck. 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 Alright. Fuck. Fuck. Nice! Oh, and we got 2 for 1! Fuck. 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 Not bad. Fuck. 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 Alright. But hope is not lost yet. We still have Mo Power crates. God damn it. We got an extra magazine and no wiring book. There's something hilarious about that. Okay. Up here. Yo, that's the one. Okay. If I just get... Oh my god. Okay, I have 2 wiring books right here and I need 4 points. So if I can manage to get photographic memory twice in a row, we'll be done. Oh! Oh! Look at that! Look at that fucking shit, bitch, yeah! We came in here with 19 in wiring, and now we have 25, and I can finally set up my fence posts. Because Jesus loves me, this I know, for the Bible tells me so. Wiring book. A double barrel shotgun. Oh. Dirty good. Oh, that is beautiful. Okay. We are graduated from the pipe piece of shit. Oh, yes. Moist. All right. Now we gotta go home. It's time to go home. I'm ambivalent about leaving right now, though, during the night. Because straight up, if a storm starts, we're gonna die. Oh, shit. Later. Noobs. Get in, loser. We're going shopping. Let's prepare for departure. Well, that's fucked. Here. That'll help. Alright, this is getting kind of fucked. Later. Oh yeah, hot nudes. That is a lot of zombies, not gonna lie. We just have to fighting position this shit, no problem. I know exactly what to do. We're gonna heal first and foremost, because the vulture could really fuck my day right now. Will that zombie, will they jump up here? Like, will they, can I make them climb up? Will you guys come up there? Yes, okay, this'll work. Here. There you go. This strat is an oldie but a goodie. Oh my god. Got it. Wow. Chun. That's a lot of fucking shit. And more just keeps coming, too. It looks like things are literally just pouring in to kill us. Well, we're just gonna use the last of our wood to try to keep this repaired. Well, that's all of our wood. Let's get ready. Yeah, we seem all right now. I'm pretty worried about the lack of wood. But once we grab that stuff, we can get out of here. We needed to grab our stash, right? Load up the bike. However, we also need more gas, which is going to require wrenching vehicles. Well, shit. Not too bad. All right, reload. Yeah, this is something, isn't it? We gotta get out of here. But I also need to get gas before we can get out of here. Holy fuck. No, we're going. We'll get gas somewhere else. My base is very far to the east, so we're gonna start heading east, but we can't leave city limits. Holy fuck, how fast is she? Okay, she's going. Yeah, we just gotta get away from that screamer with our gas tank. We have 14% left. We get away from the screamer, and we can work out the rest from there. As long as she's not summoning hordes of the undead to our location constantly. We'll figure it out. Nope. All right. What luck? What do you mean? That was pure skill, bro. That was fucking. Come on, come on. I've been here a million times. Come on, I wasn't even worried about it. Ye have little faith. Nice try. I could do this all day, bro. All fucking day. Craft a real knife? Well, we're good. we're good. Remember, guys, look, there's something very important I need to show you that you need to know, okay? I only have deep cuts 2, right? And if you use a hunting knife with deep cuts 2, you're actually a lot more likely to run out of stamina while fighting. The stamina cost increase is not huge, but it is big enough to worry about. I wanted to minimally invest in knives so we could put our points elsewhere, right? So only having deep cuts 2 means I'm better off with the bone knife tier 6 than I am with the hunting knife tier 1, 2, 3, whatever, right? I'll never fucking run out of stamina with this thing. Well, we finished the shotgun series. Now, let's find more vehicles to harvest for gas. Yeah, we only have deep cuts too, right? I usually find that deep cuts 3 is like the perfect hunting knife thing because you get, I think if we look here, deep cuts 2 doesn't even refund stamina when you get a kill. But when you get deep cuts 3, not only does your like 40% reduced stamina cost for power attacks, right? But you also get 10 stamina back for every power attack, which is rather substantial. It's pretty substantial. I don't like how dark it is. There is an omen of death in the air. It hangs like a stench of darkness. That ragdoll book saves my ass every minute of every day. Like, it really does. Alright, some of them are slow, some of them are fast. Knock over the fast ones first. Bro out here shadowboxing zombies, yeah. Alright, let's get wrenching. We need more gas. More gas for the return journey home. Hey, sweetie. We're doing a good job of managing our inventory so far. That's nice. Yeah. Fucking ragdoll them to the ground and then give them a face full of buckshot. That's gorgeous. I like it. I wonder how far we are from finishing the Magnum series. We need 3 more. Okay. So we got to get home. We got to craft a generator bank. What's great about the athletic shoes that we looted, the level 4 athletic shoes, is that we can now run at normal speed even if we're a couple slots encumbered. What about armor crafting? Fuck, I need 2 more in order to make a level 3 helmet and have 2 mods in it. All right. Wow. Saved by the stone. All right, let's go. I got 2 vehicle books. I'm trying to get an armor book. I figure if we drive by the mailboxes, we might have a shot. I gotta forge ahead. Although now we're going in the opposite direction that we need to go to get out of town. Getting demoted to the little screen. You take care for now, Anthony. You take care, buddy. We love you too. Oh, man. The double barrel is extremely satisfying, yeah. Crowning people. I hereby dub thee Squish Head. "12 gauges of the Lord." Like, now let's go north and then east. Oh shit, there's not really a road leading through there though. Holy fuck, we need 1 more vehicle book and we will have unlocked the motorcycle. I'm definitely getting better at shooting and using guns responsibly. If we had a silencer, like a suppressor, and we were generating even less heat map, it would be even better. Okay. Now, let's try to get this loot stash. If we can get an armor book, we might be able to craft level 3 armor before the horde. And if I can get 1 more vehicle book, I might be able to make a motorcycle too. What do we got? Scrap. We don't need 2 impact bracing mods. We'll scrap that one. Okay. We certainly got items. Just nothing we really care about. There's a big-ass mountain in the way. We're gonna have to follow this road back a little bit. We'll seek out cars on the way that we can wrench for more fuel. And if we can see an opening in the mountain, we'll go through it. But that mountain is entirely in the way of our path home. We could go to that POI right there, like try to. No, that's way the fuck up there. All right, we'll have to go south. It looks like there's a turn off over there that we could take to get out of town. All right. I don't want to be damaged, otherwise a vulture becomes a pressing issue when I don't want it to. There's nothing worse than being chased by a bunch of ferals and having a vulture harass you off your mini bike while you're trying to get away. That's a singular nightmare. Hang on. Oh, that doesn't cut straight through. There is a road going over the mountain, but it looks real fucking steep. There's like no point to that road even being there. There's no way. Oh my god. Can I even get up that? I highly doubt it. Just looking at it from here, like, there's no fucking way. No fucking way. It'll be suicide to even try. This might work, but again, yeah, that's a funky generated road. I came down this way, I think, but getting back up, like, that's messed up. We got, yeah, no way, no way. It won't work. We gotta go. Go, 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 go. Later. Yeah, this mountain range is brutal, buddy. Once it's not nighttime anymore, it won't be as bad, but there will still be the possibility of Krispy Kreme ferals. Fuck. Look at that fucking mountain, dude. That's a massive fucking mountain. It goes all the way down there. Oh, man. This is brutal. Man, I don't even know what to do. I guess we'll just go really, really far north. And try to get around the mountain going north. But I will need to wrench more cars and get more gas. I did find the electric books, old fart. Yeah, I did. We found a Mopower, the one Mopower in town, and we looted it. We had some crazy battles as well. Very thrilling experiences. We also found a double-barrel shotgun. Fuck. Go. I need the gas. All right. We got 2 Forge Ahead books. I still need more gas to get all the way home, but we're still just going north in the hopes that we can get around that godforsaken mountain that's in our path. sweetie. Shit, I woke up everybody in cock chemicals.
Cock chemical.
That's what it's called, look. Look, it's cock chemicals.
Oh dear.
Oh, fucking hell, it's a feral too. I wanted to get some gas from the cars here, but we consistently have to just flee most of the threats here. I need to use a bandage now too. Okay, we almost made it out of town. Now, I see 2 cars over here that we could try to get some gas from before we go all the way home. Well, technically 3 if you include the bus. But I might not harvest the entire bus. Do I have any food? I have pumpkins. Let's just eat a couple of those. Stave off starvation for a sec. I can indeed, yeah, I can make a generator bank now. So, Horde Night wise, we're pretty much as good as we could possibly be. We're gonna have access to... we're gonna have access to the electric fence posts and concrete. So it's time that we set our sights on the harder biomes, because our equipment, it's honestly looking pretty good. We have very good equipment. Alright, that might be enough gas to get us home. The desert is right over there. Is that a city? Because maybe if I mark that now, we could go there after the Horde. It is definitely a town. I think that's a city. Desert City. All right, let's get home. It looks like we finally got around that mountain. Look at that mountain range. It just goes all the way around the world right there, like. Okay. I thought that chicken was a feral Krispy Kreme. I can at least coast along the edge of this biome and try to make some progress, right? Fuck. Bandage. Jesus. I wasn't expecting that. I can never get away from those Krispy Kreme motherfuckers, eh? Followed me all the way into the desert. Oh, fuck. Now I'm jumpy. Shit, Bimotep. We got Bank of Montreal. All right. I hate this. All right. I might grab a shitload of yucca. I mean, it's food and health, right? Right now I'm starving, bleeding, health, so it seems the right play. And I'm thirsty as shit. I can't really do anything about that, though. I don't have any electric, or sorry, I don't have any wood spike traps right now. Let's bring the bike closer to this while I mine it. And this guy, we're gonna give him the treatment. The treatment. Works on everything. Of course we're ready for the desert biome. We just have to get the badge. Right now I'm thirsty, crippled, debilitated, but that's only temporary. Shit. Hang on. Yeah, we have an ergo grip. I can put it in there. Fuck. Okay, got it. This pistol is worth its weight in fucking gold, dude. We're very, very thirsty. I am overheating. There we go. Hell, when you're desperate. It's something, right? Anyway, we're gonna finish the oil shale challenge. I need 100 more shale. There's 50. Boom. All done. All right, we're gonna drive out here for a second. Oh, fuck. Another one. Those pharaohs, man, they don't want to leave me alone. I think I'll just proceed home and we'll finish the desert challenges later. We did the mining one and we did the aloe one. I was hoping to loot more containers, but you know what? It's okay. We don't need to force it. Things are going good. There's plenty of desert biome there. Yes?
Are you gonna...
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna do the horde today. We're gonna do it the next time we play. Yeah. Why don't you, would you whip us up a tea in preparation for bed? I'll get home, deposit my shit.
But would you like dream?
I'll have a dreamland with honey. Thank you. Anyway, it's probably still gonna be a very long time before I can do the stun baton. Honestly, just looking at it, very long time before I can do the stun baton, unfortunately. Because we're at intellect level 8, we still need level 10, and then we need to put 2 more points in intellect mastery and 2 more points into electrocutioner. Oh, and 3 more points here, so 2, 2, 3... Yeah, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We need 13 more level ups before we have, like, the full stun baton setup, right? However, I can hold off on I can hold off on electrocutioner. What I really need is intellect mastery and physician 5, because that's where, like, all of the effectiveness comes from, right? The ability to get the instant kills and the ability to always have a charged stun baton ready. Yo, that's a beautiful fucking lake right there. I feel like that's a random gen W. Alright, we're fully hydrated. It'll just take time. We're gonna be getting home to about 500 forged iron crafted. I didn't realize it was 10 o'clock. God. We've just been going hard all day trying to get the generator bank unlocked. Almost home. 500 meters. Then we craft that generator bank. We'll set it up tomorrow. In episode 4. It's great that we finally managed to live until episode 4. Really, we haven't failed too much. And, like, really, we haven't actually died in Traderless yet. The first attempt at Traderless was cut short because I got screwed over with my horde base. So I quit the series. I didn't die. And then this second one, here we are on day 21 with a horde coming, and we finally got access to the electric fence posts. Yeah, it's going great. Honestly, I have more fun without the traders, I find. It's more grindy. Everything feels more involved. You're not just fucking speeding through progression by leaning on the traders to do it. You know what I mean? All right. Now, 14 fence posts. Electrical parts and forged iron. Generator bank, mechanical parts. Let's take 150 electrical parts up there. Same with a whole bunch of iron. Honestly, we can probably have all this set up before that stuff crafts anyway. However, I'll do the walkway later, I'd imagine. Here. So that's the floor that I stand on, which means this is the height that they will be at. Okay. All right. Hang on. I don't think that's right. So, concrete, cobblestone, concrete. Yeah, we got to move these over, I think. No, wait, that's right. Because I stand here, the wall's right here, and the zombies are right here. So that's copacetic. That's entirely fine. All right, let's check the structural stability right here. No collision, invisible. So if we go all the way down, it looks like we do have a couple places where we have to add structural support. We don't need much, but hang on. Oh yeah, let's go back down. Turn this stuff off. Cut down a tree. My loadout and perks? Here. I'll click on each tab. You can pause it at will to see what I spent points on. All right, there you go. I would explain better, but it's toward the end of the night. I'm about to be done for the day. Gonna be going to bed with the missus, and I'm trying to wrap things up. But if you ask me tomorrow, I'll go in greater depth about why I chose those perks and why I specialized the way that I did. Alright, we're good. Let's get back to base. I do not need that many burning shaft mods. In fact, I'm thinking 2 will do just fine. All right, we have those. Right here. I gotta go back underground and finish that support pillar real quick. Yeah, it needs to have full bedrock support, and this is the only way to reliably do it. All right, there we go. Now the bottom 3 blocks will be cobblestone. Done. What?
Look at the bed.
Oh.
I just let him in.
God. Well, that's when it's most dangerous. He's an opportunist. It seems. Alright, we don't need the debug menu anymore. Alright, there we go. Now, that there. That'll do. We have a repairing catwalk. Add a couple of quick railings. Reason why I'm kind of antsy and I want to get this done now is because if I try to squeeze all this in the moment I start playing tomorrow, I know I'm gonna forget something. I know I'm gonna fuck it up. I'll find a way to fuck it up. So I want to make sure I'm doing everything right now, real quick, getting it over with. Okay. There we go. And then the railing tip. Done. All right, we have a little walkway. We can now repair the electric fence posts at will. I didn't leave the... Or I didn't... Yeah, I accidentally deposited the iron and the electrical parts. There we go. This goes right here. Yeah, that'll do. Pretty much right as soon as we log on tomorrow, guys, we're gonna be doing the horde, so don't miss it. And if you do, don't worry, there's gonna be a replay anyway. There's the door. I can make this a lot quicker. Yeah, let's just destroy this, then I don't have to go up and down the ladder. One of the positive benefits of leaving your roof as wood. Speeds this part up considerably. Well, we got a zombie coming, but I'll finish setting this up. Alright, let's kill these zombies. And then we're good. Everything's wired and ready to go. All right. Where's that loot bag? Right there. Okay. Fresh nudes. Hot nudes.
Making this again for a long time, so I don't feel...
Yeah. Alright. We are good. Everything is all ready. I'm happy to say. We'll just make sure. Oh my god. See, I'm glad I noticed this. I have no gas. And without gas, I mean, what the fuck good is that fence gonna do? So, Zuzi, I hope you don't mind. I'm just gonna go wrench a couple of the vehicles that are on the compound here.
If you want to take half an hour to wrap things up, I don't...
Okay, thank you. You're the best.
I know.
Shit, I auto-deposited. Oh, no. Okay, it's there. Good. Alright, let's go. Yeah, we got plenty of vehicles here on the compound that we can harvest. What, does this thing not have gas? Wow, that's a gasless fucking vehicle. Alright, what about that? That's got gas. Hello, Scout. I'm not doing Pokemon Nuzlocke. No, it kind of fizzled out, right? It didn't have the same intensive charm as some of the other games that we play on the channel. How are you doing? It has been a good long time. I hope your life is going well. We don't have that much gas, but we do have enough for our first horde night, which is enough, right? There's another vehicle up there that we'll get. Let's put the ergo grip in the wrench. All right, we got plenty of gas. A third of a tank, just about. Let's get the fuck out of here. I'm getting 60 health per bandage now, which is beautiful. Byproduct of having Physician 3. Okay. There we go. We have gas, we have the 2 engines, turn it on, 80 power, that means everything is working properly. We have an extra iron door just in case we're seeing some cops tonight, but I don't think I need to worry too much about that. And, yeah, other than making some concrete blocks before the horde, we really don't have that much to do. And honestly, we barely need to do that, because they're not going to break any of this, not really. Not with those electric fence posts doing what they do. Yeah, we'll be fine. Beautiful. We now have an endgame horde base, guys. We made it. Now we just live long enough to enjoy it. I'm gonna scrap that level 2 claw hammer. We'll just exclusively use the level 4, and it just occurred to me we don't really have any repair kits here, so let's bring some up here. Just in case. I'll also bring 10 bones. Okay, 3 repair kits, 10 bones. Put the ergo grip in the knife. That in there. Let's repair our guns and bring the rest of those up. Yeah, we're good. All right, everybody. Well, thank you very much for chilling today. Episode 3 has been a resounding success. Just incredible, you know? Incredible. We've done really well for ourselves, despite the difficulty of having no traders and only 25% loot. We finally have electric fence posts. We had to work very hard for it, but it's here. We did great. And, yeah. Tune in tomorrow. We'll keep on chilling, keep on succeeding, keep on trying. And we're gonna be making our first foray into the desert biome tomorrow. Unfortunately, we have to do so without the security of a sufficient stun baton build. What we're gonna want to be looking for, I don't know if there's like a minimum loot stage that you need in order to get Grandpa's Forgotten Elixir. I also don't know if they patched it so that you can't loot it anymore. But we're gonna have to find out. Call me crazy. I don't think you can get you can't get Grandpa's Forgotten Elixirs from the beverage vending machines, right? Like, that's not a thing, I don't think. Anyway, guys, we'll figure that out later. Take care, rock on, and peace out for now. I hope you have a good evening and a wonderful sleep, and I hope to see some of you back here tomorrow for episode 4? Fuck yeah, episode 4. We did really good. You're doing well, working like crazy. We are doing great, buddy. We're prepping for a move to Czech Republic. It's going okay. It's going okay. We're getting there. Yeah, we'll be out of here and in Europe pretty soon. Soon enough. That shitty buzz, Silver Wolf. But you know what? Yeah, maybe we could see you tomorrow, eh? You were watching the Schedule 1 series earlier? I want to have another Schedule 1 series. It's just there's not any new content yet. I'm burned out on it. I'm burned out on what's there. Anyway, take care for now, guys. We'll see you in a little bit.